Hey, hey, hey! Guess who it is today? It's going to be Falcon Paladin coming at ya with a Saturday stream for StarCraft. What is up, 4 Prime? How's it going, man? We got Nimmo Noom here as well. That's right. Doom to all who threaten the homeworld. Ire is gone. Shakuris is still here, I think. We've got Duddles with his very own Duddles emoji here, black and white, very artistic. What's up, Dirt Man? So yeah, today on Saturday, we're going to do some professional replay casting. Then we're going to do some live games. And then it is the Holy War tonight. Utah versus BYU in football. My goodness. BYU won the last time they played back in 2020. Oh, was it 21? When's the last time we played? Utah, BYU, history. A Holy War. '21 and 2024. That's right. So the last two games BYU's won, 2021 and 2024. We're both in the Big 12 right now, which means we will play each other every year at this point. I think that's what they do with rivals. Yeah, yeah, 4 Prime. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about Ire, 4 Prime, is that it's not doing super hot, I guess, to be fair. But yeah, Big 12's Big Noon kickoff for college football is in Provo today, which is a lot of fun. And that's about it, I think. Brother's coming up to watch the game at my house today, which is a lot of fun. And yeah, kids are actually not here. They're here all this week, but I guess their mom is doing some kind of operatic performance in California, and so they're being driven out there. And they're going to spend the week in California next week, which is their fall break. So should be a good time for them. Wait, Shakuris is out? What happened? I don't remember what happened to Shakuris. What's up, Piotr, out on the red dimension? Who the heck is Kingwood Community, Duddles? What you talking about, man? Kingwood Community. Is that football? Could be football. I don't know. There's like 1,000 football teams in America. There are actual football teams, though. That's awesome. I kind of love that. Kingwood Community. Oh, so it's like Kingwood Community College. What's up, Ebster? I know. So early in the morning on a Saturday. Oh, they don't have a football team. Bummer. Well, they should get a football team. Football teams are cool. I mean, it's only really expensive to make a football team for your university. I don't know why everyone doesn't have one. How's it going, Sarv? Sarv was here last night, too, for the StarCraft 2 stream. How's it going, man? All right, let's get into the Cast This folder. Let's find some stuff. What did I promise you today? I promised you some Stork. Obviously. It'd be flag football if they do. Hey, man. Flag football is football. I think. I personally believe that it is on some level anyway. So let's get in here. We've got... Yeah, this should be good. Shuttle and action on Shakuris Temple. In a PvZ for the ages. Let's get a prediction rocking out here. We'll see who wants to bet some of those Falcon chips. So Shakuris is, like, destroyed? Is it overrun? Because, I mean, if a lot of Protoss on Shakuris died and buildings on Shakuris died, but the Zerg was defeated, Amon was defeated, the hybrids were defeated, then Shakuris is still okay, right? How's it going? Please eat me. I'm knowledgeable about Protoss lore. Apparently. Ah, yes, that's right. For Sarv, it was today, same day. Falcon streaming twice in one day for Sarv. That's good. Bottom left of Shakuras Plateau. It's gonna be our guy. Shuttle, top right. It is action. A barcode is watching. Light is watching as well. Let's see who wants to bet some Falcon ships out on the purple dimension. The Ulrazaj. Let's guess gate opening. Gate opening based on that positioning, and it is gate opening. Pylon behind, gate out in front. Interesting strategy here. And then it looks like... Yep, hatch first. Going to be a hatch first based on this drone moving out. The fact that we don't have a pool coming in. How's it going, MH Starcraft? Happy Saturday. They self-D the Zelnaga Temple, which led to the entire planet exploding. Oh. I don't remember Shakuras exploding during the StarCraft 2 campaign, but maybe I'm a little bit fuzzy on the lore. We're doing good, MH. We got action. We have Shuttle here on a PVZ to start off our pro replay casting of the day. Let's go. Spawning pool coming in. Gate done. Zealot in production. Robert the Zealot. Ready to go across the map and destroy the Zerg. Probe knows where he is. He scouted that. And drone trying to scout out, trying to find where the heck Shuttle is. Because this is a pretty popular Smurf name for him. Jumjang Jiang? Something like that. Kind of cool. Kind of cool that way. $20 million Zeratools merged into Dark Archons to kill Amon. But they didn't kill Amon. Kerrigan killed Amon with her magic space angel god powers. So Zealot shows up the third, says, what's up? Yeah, action plays fast, MH. Third base getting hacked. Zerg player not worried about it. It takes a while for one Zealot to kill a hatchery. So, you know, get some damage on it. Make it easier to kill later. There's the expansion. Love that. There's the gas. So, yeah, I like these lings are just, they don't care. Like, go ahead, man. Hack it. We're going to kill this probe. We're going to go across the map and try to get in here. Whoa, wall off. Get a forge. The lings are coming. Oh, they took a hard right, a hard north track. And now the Zealot has to go hide behind the minerals against these lings. So a few lings out here from action. He's known as the Macro Zerg, but you know, you got to be aggressive every once in a while, or else people just don't respect your aggression, which makes it harder to win games. There we go, getting in. You got a ling to scout. Oh my gosh, 4 lings in. Can they get up the ramp too? A probe dies. Another probe could be in danger. Lings get inside for the full scout. See what's going on. Cybercore finishing. See that happening. And now, yeah, I don't think there's anything that... There's nothing Shuttle can do to stop him. Wait, did I say Stork? No, it's Shuttle. Is it Shuttle? Gosh dang it. Yeah, it's Shuttle. Oh, he puts the Stargate. He puts the Stargate in the natural. I kind of like that, because these links are scouting the main, so the natural base is hidden from the Zerg player right now. There's not an Overlord in position to see this. That's cool. So Spire coming in. Maybe, I mean, come on. You can assume. I don't think he saw that. He didn't get down deep enough to see it. That's cute. Did Ulrazaj do a 3-gun take? Where is this lore about Ulrazaj? Is this like in the co-op campaign or something? Where are you guys learning about this? Corsair production is afoot. Not getting a +1 attack for those Corsairs. Fast Citadel. So I don't think there's going to be a huge commitment to Corsairs here, which maybe means Mutas and Scourge can get some work done. I don't see any sign of a Hydra Den in addition to the Spire. Ogre Zerg is on the, you know, ready to go here. But Zealot Legs on the way. Zealot +1 on the way. Love to see that. Against any number of Hydras. Going to have a good time with Zealots with Legs. But the problem is, it's not a Hydra Den. Corsair should get its traditional 1 Overlord kill. Scourger on the way. Can the Scourge save this Overlord? 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. No. Can't do it. But you could save the 2nd and the 3rd Overlord. Macro Hatch at the front here from action. He might be Ogre Zerging this. He's getting a +1 Carapace for the Mutas and the Scourge. Yeah, Mutas are out. No sign of a Hydra Den, man. I think it's an Ogre Zerg play out of action straight up. Look at him. Sniping down the Dragoons. There's no anti-air here at all. And now the Mutas can work down the Zealots. And they're just having a bad time. And immediately an Air Weapons +1 gets started up from Shuttle. He's like, dude, what is happening? I thought this was going to be Hydras. I was wrong. So is it like a Wikipedia page, please eat me, where you learn about Ulrazage? Yeah, so now we're making Corsairs. Now we're giving them a +1 attack. Gonna help against these Mutas a lot. Scourge, no connections. Nice micro, nice cannon placement. Staying safe. Staying safe against these Mutas and these Scourge for now. And I keep looking. Hydra Den? Nope. No sign of a Hydra Den. Macro hatches, Sunkens. Loving the Sunkens here for sure. Ah, AI overview from Google. So Gemini. Yeah, I like this Zealot has been back here for like 5 minutes. He has no kills. He will get no kills and he's dead, but you know, hanging out behind a mineral line, that's what we're all about, I suppose. Templar Archives just finished warping in. Archons could be good. DTs could be good with Maelstrom against this really heavy Muta play that Action's going into today. Although it's not all of the Mutas, in all fairness. Keep looking. Man, really no Hydra Den. I mean, I said no Hydra Den, but there was a decent chance that maybe we would get Hydra Den. Ah, he traps the probe back here so that he can stack the Corsairs. Just like the Mutas will get an Overlord into the control group so they can stack the Mutas. Scourge are keeping the Corsairs away from the main base as the Mutas go to town on these cannons and these probes here. Probes evac from the main base entirely. Every probe on gas does get evac'd and they get sniped out, and the Mutas say, all right, good enough. Good enough. That's a lot of probes on one base, though. It is 49 probes on one base mining Ghost Town up here in the main. More gateways, and Archon is morphing in. No sign of DTs, but definitely Archons can be good here, too. Zealots try to run into the natural base. There's 3 sunken Sim City, and there's Mutas around. Definitely not. Definitely not going to work here for those Zealots. They got to run, and they're getting out of there. So, yeah, man, Ogre Zerg for the win so far, I want to say. For Action, he's looking good. He's got 38 drones. Archon parks himself inside the main base and says, why don't you try that again, fool? And the Mutas are like, ugh, yeah, no, we really don't want to engage here with that Archon. The Archon's a little bit chunky and a little bit tough to micro around. Probes are dying just because he can't get to the seed of the crime in time. 93 to 80 total supply here. There's a big army for Shuttle, but I don't know. Ooh, we're trying to kill the Archon with the Mutas while taking splash hits. Scourge, no connections at all. Oh, of course, they're all big, scary. +1 attack on those guys, too. Wow. Scourge connections 0 on that attack. You can't trickle them in 2 or 3 at a time, man. It's not going to work. You got to flank them. You got to come spread. You got to hit them when they're trying to kill the Mutas. That's the best time to kill those Corsairs, because you saw that. You saw that was a horrible, horrible use of Skurs. They got nothing done at all. So maybe Shuttle's okay. Maybe he's alright. Oh, it's a Hydroden. Okay, so the man builds a Hydroden at 10 minutes. Immediately gets a Lurker aspect onto it. So I think it's just going to be Lurkers. I don't think he's actually planning on... What are you doing? What are they... Oh, it's just a bad rally on these drones. He's not getting upgrades for... Maybe he already got the upgrades for the Hydras when that attack was happening, and now he's getting Lurker aspect, but I don't know. I kind of feel like he's skipping Hydra upgrades and just getting Lurkers and Mutas together. Skurd made a connection there. Dang. Archons are dark. Okay, so now we are killing Overlords quite nicely. We are not supply blocking action. Getting a third base up the left side here too is Shuttle. Hey, what's up, YH? No, I just had to drive my kids to like 18 different places yesterday. It was really busy. Parents are home from Brazil too, so we did a big family thing yesterday. Really screwed up my schedule. And then kid had a birthday party, another kid had work, another kid had work, another kid had... Anyway, it was a mess. I don't know. I'm a little bit congested today, huh? Feeling alright, though. Not feeling run down or anything. Can they do the Samba? Probably. How's it going, Jordan? What is Amon? Amon is an angry space god. That's it. That's all he is. I mean, the lore in StarCraft 2 is eh. He has no personality other than I want to conquer everything and all will rule. It's like, it's boring stuff. He's a really kind of generic Saturday morning 1980s villain. Right side expand here from action. Like, probably the most forgettable thing about the StarCraft 2 campaign. Like, nobody has any opinions on Amon. Nobody has any opinions on Amon. There is a murder in that sound alert, Jordan. It's kind of a little violent, dude. All right. Oh, I don't know if they learned how to do the Samba. I'll ask them, YH. I thought you were talking about my kids. Like, can your kids do the Samba? And I was like, what? Okay, Nidus Canals. There we go. Now Hydra upgrades are coming in. But he definitely did go for Lurker before. This has been a really dancey last 4 minutes of the game. Nobody's really engaging. Zerg player expanding down the right side. Gonna Nidus that up for defense purposes. Oh, eventually here, I assume. He's getting Adrenal. He's got a Defiler Mound. His Hive is done. He is just in control of this game, man. I'm kind of worried about Shuttle. But yeah, they got home yesterday at about 10 a.m. and then we had a lunch, and then they were like, we're going to take naps because they were crazy jet lagged. It was like a 12-hour flight time from Fortaleza back to Salt Lake City. I had to go through Miami and then Atlanta to get to Salt Lake. Kind of annoying. Most of us actually went to the Salt Lake airport to pick them up. The Idaho siblings didn't actually come down for that. I thought that was interesting. I thought they might, but they didn't. Got 3 brothers up there in Idaho. They didn't come down, but 2 of my sisters and then 2 of my brothers who live in town came to the airport to see him. That's right, Jordan. It's got violence and bloodshed. So in that sound alert, is it like, hey, here's our protagonist. He's getting laughed at by two guys. So then we stab them in the chest and kill them. Is that what's going on here? It's kind of a concerning message to send, that if somebody laughs at you, you should murder them. It seems like an unwarranted, over-the-top response. Do we have a sign that said Mom and Dad? No. What did the sign say? I've got pictures. I'll look at it in a second here. So this has been like the most passive 6 minutes of a PvZ. There's been little skirmishes here and there. Although this seems like maybe a halfway decent committal, and then as soon as I say that, he turns around and backs off. Shuttle, guy. Come on. Ooh. Oh, he's getting Arbiter Stasis. Okay, okay. Now I can see why RJB recommended this replay. Dude. Let's go. Let's get some Arbiter Stasis all up in here. Lurker Spread is so good from action, though. Rain Jr. is like that because he lost his parents when he was young. He's murderous. Goodness. Scourge connections. Nice. Very nice. Micro. Oh, the jukes, though. The juking on both sides. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough from Shuttle there. Loses all but 4 of his Corsairs, which it looked like 1. They were stacked up so perfectly. Another base. Nope, not quite yet there from action. Heading down south. 2 Archons heading to this base. There's a Nidus. There are Lurkers. There is a Defiler. Getting up that ramp's going to be hard. There's the expansion from action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases now for the Zerg. But 5 bases left side now from Shuttle. So Shuttle's feeling good. Dude, Recall is on the way. Ah, Plague. Storm getting tossed down in response on the other side here. This is looking good. Looking really good. Cracklings on top of Zealots can do okay, but not in these numbers. Not with an Archon backing them up. Not that the Archon needed to do anything there, because he didn't. But, ooh, look at this. I love this expanding from Shuttle. It's like, hey, I'm out attacking. Let's get an expansion down. Let's defend it. Let's get some cannons up. Let's get some arbiters in there, maybe. That could be crazy. What's up, Drew? Happy Saturday, man. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a good one. They find out. Did management find out who was leaving the angry letters in the bathroom of your workplace? Muta's trying to finish off what remains of the Corsairs here. They've got a +1 Carapace. It's kind of working. Where are the Arbiters? I want to see them do something here, but I think the Corsairs are going to win this. Yeah, Corsair wins this. 7-kill Corsair. 9-kill Corsair. That is a lot of Mutas. Scourge, you're taken down, sir. They never will, says Drew. Fair enough. Are there more notes? Has he left more notes in the bathroom to express his disapproval? There you go. Final Corsair dies. 9-kill Corsair. Not bad. Another plague on this base. There's not enough fighters to break this, though. Attacking down in the bottom right. Cracklings. Not enough Cracklings to do this. Maybe if these guys come here, it will die, but not doing it. Nice plague. Again, where are these Arbiters that I've been seeing tech for? They've got Stasis. They've got Recall researched. I'm hearing there. Oh, just parked at the natural base? Okay. Okay, Arbiter. Sure, I guess. Yeah, they learned a lot of Brazilian, actually. My dad was a missionary in Brazil back in the 60s when he was young, and so he learned a lot of Portuguese that way. And then my mom did a bunch of Duolingo before she went, and then she showed up and learned and spoke it a lot, and I don't know. From what they said, she got pretty passable with Portuguese over the course of the year and a half. Well, no splash damage at a base means that 3 Cracklings and a Dark Swarm can kill the whole thing. Ridiculous. Nice Dark Swarm, 192 to 190 supply. Both players have similar amounts of cash. Nice Dark Swarm there. Archon's the Plague as well. Don't want to go in there too much. Good snipe on a Lurker outside of the Dark Swarm, though. I decides to go back in. Defiler dies. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, where'd your parents go, MH? The United Kingdom. Cool. Cool. Very neat. Kronichi subbing at tier 1 for 5 months. How's it going, man? Happy Saturday morning cartoons to us. Uh-oh. Pushing in left side. Cover in the back. A lot of Archons coming in there, though. Got to be careful.
Great community.
Again, another Dark Swarm at this base. Where is your splash damage on these expansions, man? Where did they go? But thanks for the 5-month tier 1 sub.
I like your style, friend.
Thank you for the $5 Canadian YH. You said Brazilian first. How dare you? How dare you say such an offensive thing? All right, so base is saved only because there wasn't one more Dark Swarm or like 3 more Lings for those cannons. That's insane. Is this Arbiter really just going to sit down here? We have recall. I need you to recall onto a base. That doesn't happen in PvZ very much. The head of HR was speaking at an all-hands meeting. Uh-huh. Okay, so then Morlings come in. Another Dark Swarm pops up. Now the Nexus is dead. If they focus it, which they are, 6-5... 4, Aegon, Storm. Oh, he saves it with a little Psystorm Zealot action there. Hey, what's up, Blobby? Oh, nice. Little D&D on a Saturday. Sounds like a lot of fun. Saves the base. Crazy stuff. What class do you play, Blobby, or do you GM? Ah, maybe you're a GM. Oh, there's the recall bottom right. That's what we're talking about here, folks. Nicely done. Love to see a good recall. In a PvZ, you know how you get around the ramp problem, where ramps are hard to defeat as Protoss against Zerg? Skurd, nice Storm to keep the Arbiter alive, too. Dude, he's not bringing Overlords to this. The Arbiter means that you can't actually attack anything but the Arbiter here. This is nuts. What a play. Finally gets sniped out by Hydras. The Arbiter does go down, but the base is dead first. The Nidus dies. Just holding, getting some really, really nice value up here. Loved that. Everything died, but dude, that's a huge, huge hit by Shuttle. Nice. Blobby's a DM. That's very, very cool stuff, dude. He has power to make clones of himself. Well, Rain Jr., okay. And he has a knife, so he stabs people in the chest. You're a stinking cleric dragonborn. This is a good game, man. Even supply right now is pretty good. I loved the Arbiter recall down here. Action does rebuild the base pretty much immediately. This base has not been retaken by the Protoss. This base is still alive due to some really nice Psystorm and Zealot defense. Nobody's trying to take the top left corner here, interestingly enough, but we're back with 3/3 Lings. We got Lurkers. We got a Defiler. We got High Templar at this base now. So this is... I don't think there are enough High Templar. Maybe. Action thinks there are, and then the army comes down to save it as well. Good. Psystorm's on the Lurkers anyway, though. He says, hey, you want to retreat to the high ground? Storm doesn't miss shots on the high ground, friend. Zealots are plagued. They're worried about stuff. Email. Unreliable email sometimes. Captivating Crows in the house on a Saturday. What's up, dude? This is a crazy PvZ. Honestly insane. Check it out. Arbiter plays. Arbiter plays in a PvZ. We don't get this anymore. This is kind of an older strategy, but it checks out. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Wait. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you is Action's strategy here. Too much Zerg. But nope, there we go. Psystorm 'em. This is a pretty good engagement for the Protoss. Crushing through, Psystorming lurkers, Zealots finishing them off, catching some of the storm as well. Not happy about that whatsoever. Lings try to jump in, but the Archons are... There are so many Archons. They're just a big ball of white here. When they attack, the Lings are evaporating in that situation. I love this Archon count. So beautiful. I mean, late game PvZ can be tough for the Protoss, but they've got some tools. They have some tools they can use to get some really nice cost-efficient plays out. Look at this. Expanding here, too, is Action. And Archon up. Psystorm everywhere. Drones in this mix. He's attacking an Archon with a drone. Arbiter comes in providing cloak. There's an Overlord not in the general vicinity, not on top of this fight. It's 165 to 140 supply. This attack has been really effective. I love this Arbiter stuff. Okay, now there's Overlord, so the Arbiter is providing almost no value whatsoever. But, hey man, he can still use the basic attack to shoot inside Dark Swarm, which is 0 damage. And Hydras are trying to snipe him out, and Action is going to shut this thing down. That Archon is going to die with 15 kills, and he does. 15 kills down. Catch you later, Jordan. DT's coming up here too. Still about a 30 supply lead for the Protoss. I think he needs to expand up here or kill one of these bases. There's really not much here to defend that right side 3 o'clock. Zealots and DT's trying to do what they can on the left side as well. Drones running for it. Psystormed up. He's right-clicked on the hatch. Drones are going down as well. DT's hacking. Where are the Overlords? There's the Overlord. No, Overlord's falling back, and he's just sacking the base. Dude, this game's insane. It was a little bit slow for a minute, but that's a hatch down. This base is more easily defended because of the Sunkens and the Nidus here. I'm not going to find it easy pickings for Shuttle, but Shuttle's got 1,000 minerals. Action has nothing at all. It's a 50 supply lead for the Protoss right now. I don't want to say it was that recall that turned the tide, but I kind of want to say it was that recall that turned the tide. More recalls and PvZs. Dude, this base is going to die too. Where's the defense from Action? He doesn't have the money for it. He can't build Sunkens. He doesn't have enough of anything to make that happen. Nice Plague, but the Defiler gets killed anyway. Hatch is killed. Yeah, I mean, it's largely a Zealot Archon DT army, which counters Dark Swarm almost entirely. The Plague can be really good here against these Zealots and these DTs especially. But if you don't have an army to follow up the Plague, it doesn't do anything. There's the Dark Swarm, and look at this. He's just like, nah. Shuttle says, just crushing in anyway. And then he falls back a little bit. Maybe a couple extra lurkers there, a couple extra Sunkens. A little bit of a scary, scary thing. 199 to 115 supply, though. I don't know how Action comes back from this spot. I know he has this base and this base, and that's great. Problem is that Shuttle hasn't expanded in a while. He's got 2 bases mining, yes, but he should have expanded up here during this engagement if he could have gotten away with it. I think he could have, because Action is really focused on the right side of the map here. Dude, yeah, drinking root beer from a glass bottle is something different about it for sure. Is it? I like IPC root beer does that. Henry Weinhard's does root beer in glass bottles too. Spreckers is another one that does root beer in glass bottles. Big fan of it. Attacking into the top right. Yeah, you've got a 60 supply lead. These lurkers are annoying. You've got Psystorm, you've got Zealots, you've got DTs, you have Archons, but once again, just not happy with the situation that he finds himself in. He falls back, regroups, continuing to make 10 Zealots at a time. 3-2-3 upgrades here. Yeah, man. 10 Zealots simultaneously. He's just getting great value. The Arbiter continuing to cloak up. I mean, yeah, Overlord dies, and now all the Protoss is invisible. And Scourge, not enough to kill the Arbiter. You need more than 2 Scourge for that. Oh, it's like homemade root beer in a glass bottle, 4 prime. That sounds even better. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I think Protoss has this thing won. Zerg is broke as a rope. 100 supply versus 180. He's like, well, maybe I can kill this. And yeah, some lurkers try to come around the backside and fight, but yeah, DT, good swings. He does end up getting killed, but all the lurkers are down here as well. Archon's at the bottom of the ramp. Zealots trying to get in there. Just right-click on the hatch and kill it. Drones evacuating to the bottom right, but that's not going to be a place of safety for long. Four prime bet on action here, which, I mean, I don't know. That was a fair thing to guess, but it's under 100 supply for the Zerg. This is not happening. Hey, what's up, Adam Smith? Excellent. Yeah, hope you have a good day as well, working on a Saturday. Some of us have to do that. Action, GG's out. Shuttle is our winner in 32 minutes and 12 seconds. Holy cow. What an absolutely impressive display here by our Protoss. I loved the recall in the bottom right. I loved the extra Zealots and Archons here. Not as many Dragoons, mixing it up for no Reavers here either. Intriguingly. And saving this base was a big key to the game too. If this thing goes down, it's over. It is over for the Protoss, without a doubt. So never expanded. Just, I mean, yes, he's got 5 bases, but he never took a 6th today. I found that interesting. He just kept pressuring and pressuring and pressuring, and eventually 3-2-3 upgrades on Archons and Zealots and DTs, and Psystorm got the job done, and that was crazy. Yeah, strong player without a doubt. Without a doubt here. Scumbag Logic in the house. What's up, dude? Happy Saturday. So 1,000 Zerg units were produced today. So it's like a 3+1 out production, but a 4-to-1 out kill. And you know what? That's the number. That's what matters more than anything else. The outspend by action was good, but obviously not good enough. Not good enough. Good job, man. Way to go, Idaho. Okay, let's head into the 2025 folder. Little PVZ on Eclipse between Cal and BTS. Let's see what that's all about. Get a prediction rolling. All right, kids, we're on Eclipse. I like this map. It's a good one. Top right, it's gonna be friggin' BTS. Bottom left, it is Cal. Okay, awesome, 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 awesome. Cal is an old school Kespa Protoss player. I've got a bunch of replays from him back in like 2008, 2009. Really solid guy. Good professional. Try to see how he can pull this off here in the end against BTS, who, again, another older player who has come back and tried to qualify for ASLs. So it's kind of two old school players going at it. Neither of them really have much success currently in the StarCraft scene, but maybe that means it's going to be an even Steven game. So we got an overpool opening here from BTS. Protoss is scouting. By that I mean not scouting at all. Dude, are you seriously 2-player map not scouting against a Zerg? This better be a Forge. It is. So he's going safe, at least. If you're not going to scout a Zerg player, at least go Forge Expand. So you can be ready when the 9 pool shows up, it tries to kill you. If you don't scout and go gate, you so easily could be killed by a 9 pool you did not see coming. So now the probe comes up, says, all right, are there any lings coming across the map right now? Whew. Excuse me, goodness gracious. Oh, special shout out, new patron of mine, Hamsterback. I don't think that's hamster, but it could be. It's Hamsterback became a 1080 Patreon, so $10 per year, about $1 a month with a discount on it. But be sure to check out patreon.com/Falcon Paladin if you want to support the channel on a monthly basis where most of your money goes to Falcon instead of the platform. If you become a supporter of mine on Twitch on a monthly basis or YouTube on a monthly basis, it's either 50% or 30% goes to the platform. And then I get a portion of that. But on Patreon, I've been there for a decade. So I have this old system for grandfathered in where I get, I think, 98% of your support goes to me. So patreon.com, good place to support the Falcon for as little as $1 a month. 60 cents a month is pretty rad. Not shabby at all. Oh, we've got a prediction up for Prime. Bet those Falcon ships. Wander! What's up, dude? Good to see you on a Saturday. Yeah, crazy week. Again, having 3 effectively teenager kids. Whew! It was a busy thing for a single dad for a week, so it was good. Yesterday was insane. Sorry for no streaming yesterday, but it was a lot of driving. Parents got back from Brazil, so it was a chaotic day. And I was just go, go, go from 8 a.m. all the way until about 11 p.m., so we're back on a Saturday, though. Holy War Day, Utah versus BYU football. BYU has won the last two matchups in 2024 and 2021. Utah won the previous, 10 in a row before that. So they had some really nice bragging rights, but the 2020s have belonged to BYU thus far. So there's the Stargate, there's the Citadel. Both teams are pretty good. BYU 6-0. Utah is 5-1. Both teams are ranked for the 4th time ever in the history of the matchup. I expect a close game. If somebody wins by more than 2 scores, I'm going to be, really surprised. If somebody wins by more than 1 score, I'm going to be surprised about the result. But it's going to stress me out. I am going to be... The heart rate's going to be absolutely flying. Probably not good. Probably not good for the overall health to watch the Holy War, but hey, you gotta do it. Are you divorced? You seem to have an awfully hard time with 2 adults. No, definitely been divorced since 2017. Please eat me. Yes, sir. Templar Archives coming in pretty fast. Kind of feels like DTs. Little Corsair pressure, right? Little Corsair DT shenaniganry, which we haven't seen really attempted straight up in a while, right? We've seen games where there have been Corsairs, and then at the 10-minute mark, some DTs come in, and it's like, it's Corsair DT. But a DT Corsair rush is a very different thing. And I'm wondering if that's what this is today. Yeah, it is. It's a DT. Okay, DT at 6 minutes. Corsair production is happening. I love this. This is good. This is good stuff. No, I'm not offended. I find it interesting. You've been here for a couple years, and I'm pretty open about the fact that I'm divorced. Just wondering how you missed that little nugget of lore. How's it going, Terry Fisher? Okay, DT out. Doesn't want to reveal itself. Does it want? Oh, it does reveal itself. So it... Okay, so he just tells BTS, he's like, you know, I've got a DT. And he's like, oh, crap. All right. Overlord sunken. Overlord sunken. Great. We're good. We're doing fine. In fact, maybe multiple Overlords sunken might be a good idea here just because of the Corsairs that are about. Scourge trying to find out if there are any Corsairs down this way, but here it comes. There's one Corsair. So, no. Careful, Cal. Careful. Now, the Scourge chased the Corsair away. This is weird. DT tried... No. Pokes in here. Absolutely not. Doesn't even take a hit, which is good play by Cal. A lesser player will walk in here, take a sunken hit, and go, ugh. And then, like, half your HP is gone. But no, Cal just staying outside of the range here. It's Mutas. Okay, well, it's Mutas again for the second time. Hydroden is coming in, so it's not straight up Ogre Zerg. But it is some Mutas. Try to keep the Protoss honest here. Get some cannons inside their mineral lines. The Corsairs have to micro against these Mutas, which is annoying. Hey, what's up, Zal? Super late. Oh, super late, Sarah. No. He's been making them. It's fine. Scourge, take one of them out. Okay, that's acceptable connections here. Cannon's putting in a million amount of work here. Second cannon a little bit late, I would say, from Cal. And nice connection on a Corsair. Bad micro there by Cal. Didn't pull that one back. Kind of got stuck out into the open, and then he died. That's sort of what happens. More Scourge being produced. Carapace upgrade on the way for the Zerg Air as well. I think we already have a +1 attack. Yes, for the Protoss Air. Storm's on the way. Zealots at their +1 attack. They have their speed upgrade. And here we go, man. The Mutas are gonna dive in. The Corsairs are away. The cannon is doing its best, but nice Muta stacking here by BTS, making sure that's a little bit harder for the cannon to wear those guys down and just going right across the map. This is amazing. All right, Corsairs dive in, try to snipe the Overlords. There's 3 of them here. The Hydras can't fight the Zealots and the Overlords simultaneously. As we know, DT tries to come in and get something done, but there's too many Overlords here. DT being actually ignored by the Sunken just because there are so many Zealots here at the third base. Corsairs trying to dodge. Nice snipe onto the Scourge with the Archon. No, don't chase that one. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. The Sunken's dead. The Hydras can't defend this either. This DT's got 4 kills. The Mutas are trying to get in and help against the Zealots. The Corsairs are finding more Overlords to kill. It is not a supply block on BTS. Not because, ow, more stuff has died is the problem. Just chasing the Mutalisk, sniping them down. They're kind of really stacked up. Hydras try to save the Mutas. Can't do it. Every Muta is dead. This Overlord in the top left is like, please don't notice me. This one as well. Please don't notice me. More Overlords getting sniped out. I think maybe some of these hatcheries could get saved, but this is a crazy engagement here. Corsairs 9 to find that Overlord up at the 12 o'clock position too. Hydras and Zealots pretty good. Not enough Hydras to really do this, but they have taken their pound of flesh without a doubt here at the 3 o'clock. And then DTs get in. Oh, where's my DT is that? Oh, there he is. And 5 kills on that DT. Finally gets wiped out, but he was the last thing to die, which is exciting. Corsairs to... Oh, that's it. A GG. VTS is like, well, all of my drones are dead. My third base is effectively a ghost town. You've got a third base coming up. GG. So pretty effective attack there. I loved it. The Archon especially was huge, as Wander said. And that is 2 straight PVZ wins today, sir. Cal gets the win against BTS in the battles of the old folks. That was awesome. Way to go. Do I remember May 2017? Yes. May 12th, 2017. Sure do. What a great day that was. Very sunny day. No, my 1 chip, says Wander. 2-to-1 kill death ratio is awesome for Cal. That was great. And then 4-to-0 buildings raised was also very good. Very good. Okay, next up, let's go Stork against BTS. A lot of PVZs today, I suppose. We're on Dominator, so this is definitely a more modern game. Stork is here, as promised. All right, top side of Dominator, 3-player map. It's going to be BTS. Bottom side, it is Stork. All right, so both players barcoding it up, hiding their identities to everyone, but it's a PVZ. Let's see if Protoss can get 3 wins in a row on the stream today. Did your computer on May 12th, 2017 have a red screen that said... No, I did not get crypto locked in 2017. I've never been crypto locked, please eat me. That's funny. What is up, Bradigan?
Take Amazon's free money.
I will, Zach Bradigan. Thank you for the 4 Prime. Thank you for the regular Prime sub for 4 months. Rockin' and rollin'. Let's update that Twitch goal with that Prime sub to a 344. 344 on the week. What are we up to, BTS? We gonna go hatch first? So hold on. So Please Eat Me is 11 years old in 2025. And yet in 2017, he released a ransomware program that encrypted my files. Please Eat Me has some very strange lore. It's hard to keep track of all of it. The inconsistencies make it hard. Second base coming in. Oh, it's not your ransomware, but it's somebody else's ransomware. Ah, somebody in Russia. I seem very knowledgeable about ransomware for an 11-year-old. But no, I don't think I've ever had a virus. I don't think I've ever had malware. I don't think I've ever had ransomware in the history of my adult life. I think when I was a kid, we might have had a couple viruses on the home PC, just because the 90s were kind of a wild time for that, but not since my computer's been mine has it happened. Oh, North Korea released some ransomware. Gotcha. So pretty standard 3-player map Dominator stuff. 3-player maps are fun. We got an expansion coming in from our Protoss Stork. Again, 2 old dudes fighting it out here. Stork old, Cal old, BTS an older guy too. Excuse me, goodness. Got a probe kill. I mean, a drone kill. That's good, Captivating Crow. Although, I mean, what percentage of people who own a home PC know how to use the task manager to close a program? Like 1%? 0.0001%? I mean, if I was a ransomware developer, I would say, you know what, fine. If 0.001% of the people that I infect know how to shut this down, cool. I'm not going to worry about it, because most people won't know how to do it. Max. What? 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 We're back? Oh, we're back. We alive? Are we good? Twitch, are we good? YouTube, are we good? We dropped the connection for like 20 seconds there, but it seems to be back. Yeah, I paused the game, Zal. The stream died, but I think we're back. F5 it. I think we're alive. Okay. We're good. Sorry about that hiccup, but I think we were covered on both sides. Excellent. What's up, Dark Soldier? How's it going? Good. See, that's fine. That I can allow. If the stream kind of hiccups, but then recovers, that happens. That's the nature of internet. But what we were getting before we went to restream.io was stream disconnects or like hangs for a second and then completely crashes, or we get the green screen, or we get the helium on Twitch, like the really annoying stuff that makes me restart the entire thing, which I don't want to do. So this is good. That's good. That's totally fine. Okay, awesome. So what it looks like here is a Hydro Lurker bust on 2 bases for our guy BTS. Let's see how ready Stork's going to be for this. He's got a cannon. He's got Zealots. He's got a +1 attack on the way from those guys. He's getting a Stargate. But Lurker bust. Interesting strategy here off of 2 bases from BTS. Not something we see very much. He really wants to make sure the probe doesn't scout that. Good snipe. Good snipe there. Hydra's on the move out. They're not getting speed upgrades. They are not getting range upgrades. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, it's a +1 air weapons too. Nope. Nope. Bad read by Stork. Absolutely not. Dude, Lings can get in. There is a wide open door here. Zealots do fall back a little bit to make sure that's not as easy. Corsair attacking. We're hiding these Lurker eggs over here. Stork doesn't know what's happening, but he does have a cannon and a second cannon coming in. So you park the Lurkers outside of range of the cannon. You try to snipe down the forge. You try to snipe down the gateway. Lurkers aren't that good against buildings, but given enough time, they will snipe them down. All right, sounds good. Max, you got soccer today or soccer tomorrow? Here goes nothing. Yeah, see a Lurker out. No, does he just go? He's like, screw cannons. Bam. In we go into the breach. 1 cannon goes down immediately. Zealots trying to take him down, but the Lings are buffering a lot. This Ling Lurker bust. More cannons desperately being produced. Lings try to get in here. The Zealot blocking the line quite nicely. Lings coming around the top side now. Pathing on those Lings can be done sometimes. That cannon does go down. It's just like 5 Lings, but they're pretty good against these cannons. But more cannons are warping in at the same time. And I think this is a hold. Yeah, enough cannons are here. And BTS has to fall back. That's a 4-kill Lurker. He can reposition outside here and maybe try to take this cannon down as it tries to warp in defense. And he does get a cancel on it, but he can't get any deeper in based on the 3 cannons here. Corsair's killing stuff on the other side. That's a 4-kill Corsair. BTS is supply blocked thanks to the Corsair shenaniganry here. What a hold by Stork. Yeah, supply blocked into next week. These Corsairs 4 kills and 1 kills. 5 Overlords have been killed while that was happening. And this is just an anemic little follow-up. The Lurker can't really do much of anything else. Absolutely crazy hold by the Protoss. This might be 3 straight Protoss wins today on the stream in a PvZ. Holy cow. Well, good luck in your soccer game, Max. Lurker. Gonna get a cannon, but dude, come on. These slow Hydras. Oh, they're trying. They're trying to chase these down, but you didn't give them upgrades because it was a Lurker bust. Oh my gosh. Yeah, 46 to 34 supply, 32 to 23. I mean, this Lurker did kill a pylon and a forge, which is pretty nice, I guess. He might get a gateway if he's allowed to hack away at that thing for the next 10 minutes. Because, again, Lurkers against buildings are not good. Lurkers in StarCraft 2 do bonus damage versus armored units and buildings. I love the DT out. Love the DT out. Yeah, I mean, I assume that Stork is scouting everything that BTS is doing because these Corsairs have had free reign over everything for the whole game. DT on the move out. Once again, DT Corsair stuff. DT up into this base, I think just makes BTS tap. No. Not, what are you doing? What the? Hurt. Wait, he just runs into the main? He runs into the main where there's also not any detection. Friggin' Zerg, man. Oh, everybody evacs from that position. Oh my gosh, the mining in the main base is gone. And sending a DT up into this base too good, but there is an overlord here. But the mutas are chasing the one inside the main, and then the DT gets... Stork! Oh man, DTs are good. You know, sniping down an extractor would be huge. Sniping down an egg that's making a drone is also cool. What's up, Psycho Nuts? No! You should check the announcements channel on the Discord server every once in a while. I do think it's funny that most people, by default, just kind of ignore the announcements channel in a server. You know, even though it usually has important stuff going on. What? That's a GG. Yeah, not enough mutas to deal with this. Everyone dies to the Corsairs, and woof! Protoss today. Triple Protoss victories. Absolutely insane stuff. But yeah, great hold and then amazing counterattack strategy by Stork to get the win. When you joined today, it said you missed one. You missed one? Oh, RJB is on the Twitch dimension. What's up? And that dark blue is hard to read. Anyway, good game. 2-to-1 kill death ratio for the Protoss. Again, that's usually enough to get a win. 7-0 buildings raised. Massive engagement, too. Okay, that was a lot of PvZ. Let's get a TVZ next. Light versus BTS on Radeon. Should also be a ton of fun. So it's a lot of BTS today, apparently. Which is good. He's kind of been losing. So let's see if he can get a win here today. I think that'd be nice for BTS fans. Top right, it's gonna be Barcode BTS. Bottom right, Light playing red. And Terran, what's up? Happy? Doing good? Doing great, doing great. Yeah, it's is that the name of the Korean boy band? BTS? Because that's really funny if that's what it is. Hang on. BTS K-pop. Yeah, what the heck, man? Why would you name yourself against the most popular Korean boy band of all time? I like how they have, like, 27 members, too. It's very funny. It's huge. But insanely popular. Insanely popular. American moms love BTS as well. A little creepy, but you know. I've heard the rumors, Max. I've heard of the rumors, yes. Critter, here on a Saturday too. How you doing, Critter? How was your week? Yep, stream started just now once Critter showed up. Hatch Firston is our guy BTS. What's our guy Light up to? Raxin, no proxies, no shenanigans, no command center first play, which I kind of want to see a Terran player do at some point against a Zerg. If you can get away with it, you kind of just win. Your economic advantage is massive. What's up, Alpha Omega? How's it going, dude? Oh, yeah. The round of 4, the semifinals for ASL 20. Incredible games. Dude, my esteem of Barracks went up like 40%. Like, I used to think Barracks was fine. It was like, maybe he'll make it to the second round of an ASL at some point. You know, I don't really see him as a threat to do anything in the long run. But, dude, really, really played hard against Snow. His macro was insane. His micro was really good, too. Like, I'm kind of more of a believer in Barracks than I was when I started watching that series. And then Soma and Bisu was just an insane 7-game series, too. I enjoyed that so much. That's one of the more entertaining PvZs. And Roaring Currents, dude. We got to bring Roaring Currents back for Season 2. We have to do it. of Season 2. Season 21 of ASL. They always take the crazy map, and they're like, oh, that was fun, and then they discard it and make a new crazy map for the next season. But bring back Roaring Currents. We need more games on that map. It's the only time you're going to see Devourers in StarCraft in 2025. It's the only chance we have. Yeah, Carriers, too. Right, Happy? Dark Soldiers always like barracks. Yeah, as always, Devourers could be really good units if their attack speed was like 10% faster. It's just their attack speed is so slow, they only have use against carriers, effectively. There's no other reason to build them for Zerg. Scourge can handle battle cruisers just fine. Hydras can handle battle cruisers just fine. Carriers are more annoying, though. And Devourers are a much better option against them than Scourge are most of the time. So we got another Spire here. BTS loves his Spire openings. In fairness, this is against the Terran this time. You can go Hydro Lurker Bust against Terran, but not as popular these days. He's gonna send a bunch of Ling. Okay, Ling flooding behind a Spire? What the heck?
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm.
Kalani!
Created to serve me.
What's up, Kalani? Lings are here! No, all the Marines are gonna die! Oh, sneaky, sneaky Speedling rush here by BTS. He's following this up with Mutas, too. He's going to kill every Marine except for one that's new out of the racks. Going to kill 2 or 3 SCVs here. We're not done yet. More Lings keep flooding in. BTS, you madman. SCV body block the ramp. Marines behind it. Very tough to break up. Can you get this? Can kill the supply depot. Absolutely. Got it. Supply depot down. Supply blocking, no, because too many Marines have died already here. He has to lift the second base. BTS, what's up, Savior Sword? BTS, crushing through. Let's go. Dude, lifts it up. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I guess I did have a TVZ that I cast on Troy like 2 years ago where it was light and I want to say it was action. And it was battle cruisers, and it was Devourers, and it was a crazy fun game. So yeah, I guess we do sometimes see the Devourers against the BCs, but not generally. Not really an emergency. We just had some schedule changes, and the kids had birthday parties and work and stuff to get to, and it was just too much. Didn't really have a spare 2 hours to sit down and stream yesterday. Okay, Ling Muta. The Muta follow-up is so good! Oh my gosh. And all the Marines getting killed in the first stage. Really good, but hold on. Falling back. Only 2 Mutas left. Muta's not very good at numbers of 2, as it turns out. Okay. Okay. I like what we're seeing here. Light is being very professional about this. Being very light about this. Turrets up inside the main base. Didn't forget about those. SCV gets sniped. Building a turret. Okay, another SCV immediately goes on to make it happen. And yeah, 3 Mutalisks need to get out of there. Live games in about 45 minutes, I would say, Savior Sword. Right. It only really matters when there are mass battle cruisers, and then Scourge have a really hard time closing that distance. So, second base on fire, not actively burning down. Bunker at the front. And I think Light's okay. I think that early Ling attack was very scary, and it did kill a lot of his Marines, but he's continuing to produce. He's rebuilding. He's got a second base rolling. He's got a much better economy than the Zerg player does. This is all in, dude. What's up, Chicho? Yeah, it's the Holy War today. Psychonauts, BYU versus Utah. We've only played each other about 127 times. BYU won the last 2. Utah won the previous 10. Or previous 9 in a row before that. Of course, that's when Utah was in the Pac-12 and BYU was an independent. So they had a lot more money than we did over that 10 years. But now that we're in the same conference, BYU has won the last 2 times. So I think the playing field has evened up a little bit and it's getting more interesting. But yeah, looking forward to that. Is a Zealot bigger than a popcorn? Yes, Chicho. Thanks, Psychonauts. +1 attack upgrade is coming in on the Mutalisks. Sniping a turret. Nicely done. A little bit more angle back here behind the minerals to take out more of these SCVs. Look at him. He's evened up the worker count through droning and through picking off SCVs. Dude, BTS is having a pretty good game here. But this is a scary push from Light, man. And there are no Sunkens here at all. Oh, no. This Muta's. They need the +1 attack, which is almost done. Unless that's a... Is that a production tab bug? No, it's done. It's done. Okay. He's got the +1. It's only a +1, but with this many Mutas, that's a lot of extra damage per attack. It's big. It's a big, big, big deal. Yeah, he cannot let these guys... He's like, is there a third base? If there's not even a third base, I think Light may just be fine without doing anything here. Okay, Muta stacking. Fairly effective. Losing another one. And he's getting a Carapace upgrade too. When's the last time we saw somebody get 1-1 for their Mutalisks? Okay, it's like a Marine for a Muta. The trades are not great, but it's the time that he's buying. The problem for BTS is that he doesn't have a third base, nor is he working on a third base. Nor can he really shut this thing down entirely yet. He should be able to, given enough time, but man... Light's getting time too. He's getting an armor upgrade. He's making more Marines. He's making SCVs. He's building a starport. That attack does get wiped out, and now Light has no presence on the map, and now a third base would be good from BTS, and he is sending a drone down to do it. Man, he got away with no Sunkens here just by getting a ton of Mutas and upgrading them a lot as well. Armory coming in. Oh, is he going the Valks? We know Light can go the Valks. We've seen Light go the Valks before. It is a good time. Mutas, no match. Turrets are no match for this many Mutas with +1 attack. SCV is getting murdered like crazy. Light got his worker count up to 32 over the last couple of minutes. He's just countering. He's just like, all right, we go up here. We force the Mutas to get away from my SCVs and fight out here on the middle of the map, which is better for us than losing all those workers. But yeah, Armory finishing up here. He's going to make Valks. He's got double control tower coming in on those starports. Armory finishing up in just a second here. Okay. Third base is coming in. The Marines are not really in a position to shut that down. First Valkyrie in production. Not enough gas to make a second Valkyrie quite yet, but he is going to save it up to go for a second Valk. You don't make 2 starports and only make 1 Valkyrie. I'm not sure that's usually how that works. Yeah, it's just Muta stacking for the entire game here. Jumping in again, and BTS does manage to shut down the attack. Reinforcing Marines pop in. He's making a second Valk on the same starport. This one's been quiet, I think. Well, Valkyrie is here, not being microed at all, but it gets some nice hits off anyway. Question mark. What the heck? You have to micro your Valks, Light. Third base up. Scan, 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 scan. Oh, he checks here and checks here, but doesn't check here where the hatchery actually is. Oh, no. Does Light think that BTS is on 2 bases? Oh, he can be a lot more passive if he thinks Light's on 2 bases. Or BTS is on 2 bases. He's not. And there you go. He sends a Marine up, scouts it out, says, yes, you do have a third base here. Excellent stuff. Valkyrie plus turret, pretty strong. Nair's the micro. Double Valk, too. So now we've got the 2 of them. And he's making 2 more. He's making a lot of Valkyries here. Let's rock. Let's do this thing. Okay, move out by light. Up to the third base. Killing the third base is a game-winning move. It's got 1-1 on his Marines. The Mutas are 1-1, which... I honestly can't remember the last time I saw Mutas with a 1-1 upgrade. Like, that is crazy to me in a TVZ this early, especially. I have seen games in TVZs where you get Mutas and you kind of rely on them the whole game, but a fast 1-1 is nuts. But so many Valkyries. There's 4. 5th one just popped, and a 6th one is on the way now. 6 Valks. This, oh, going after the guys on gas. What a beautiful move by Light. Sneaking a single Marine up here to kill a couple drones, slow the gas income just a little bit, but hey, good enough. We'll take slowing the gas income. Muta's dive bombing into the main again. Turrets down. Valkyries, the only answer possible to this number of Mutas with these upgrades. Scourge not connecting. Muta's taking a lot of hits here. They got to get out. They are not happy. And Scourge kill 2 of the Valks. Still 4 remaining. Scourge, 1 connection on a Valk. Not enough to kill it. You need the 2. It's like the Corsairs. And then busting up into the natural base as well is Light. Sunken's no match for this number of Marines with 1 and Stim and medics. The lair going to get focused. The drones are going to go down. The Valkyries trying to keep him alive. And that's it. I wanted to see that play out. But no, that's a tap out by BTS. I was like, yeah, I guess his Mutalisks were dead. The Valkyries were scary. The Marines were scary, especially too. I love, is that a connecting Scourge on a Valkyrie? This Scourge is like, job done this way. I like that the Valkyries are shooting out of their butts, which is how you micro them if you're doing it right. And wow, great game by Light, dude. Held against that early Ling shenaniganry, held against the Muta attacks. He was down to like 21 SCVs at one point and came back and pulled it out. So that's BTS. He's lost every game we've cast of his today. It's not a good time for this guy. Don't know what else to say about him, but it's Light. In fairness, it's Light. Everyone's going to lose to Light. They should, RJB. They definitely should. I guess we'll do... I mean, look at how many short BTS games there are. Does he just like games to be over fast? It kind of seems like it. Is this an off-racing speed game, RJB? Is this speed playing Protoss? It's gotta be. Okay, let's do an off-racing speed game. That sounds fun. Did you say BTS now has the same ELO ranking as Flash? Well, not in these games, he certainly doesn't. All right, kids. Top left, it's an off... Well, top left, it's BTS. In the bottom right, it's an off-racing speed playing red Protoss. What a weird... What a weird thing we have here. Can you eat popcorn while winning an ASL final? Absolutely not. But I am going to go get a Coke Zero refill. Going to step away for a minute. And be right back. No, Light has the same ELO as Flash. Right, of course. Be right back. Overlord Simulator 2025. Anything crazy? No. Forge Expand here from Speed. He knows how to play Protoss. Anybody who's an ASL qualifier knows how to play all three races at a very high level. It's not as good as his Terran, probably, but when it comes to BTS, I don't know that he needs it. So, Hatch against a Forge is a pretty smart idea here from BTS. I like it. He's not actually playing super crazy aggressively. They should have an off-racing ASL. I'd watch an off-racing ASL, but I think I don't know. I feel like whenever I post an off-racing game on my channel, people are like, meh. Like, I don't want to watch Light play Protoss. I don't want to watch Snow play Zerg. That's not what I'm watching Snow for, and they don't click. It's very weird. Off-racing videos don't get the kind of views that I think they should. I'm really interested by off-racing play, but I don't know if a lot of people are. Wow, that's not true, Zal. What are you talking about? I just said everybody knows how to play every other race at a high level. Not every kicker can play quarterback, Zal. That's not a good comparison. Boo. Bad comparison. Like, we've seen it. We've seen Light off-racing as Protoss really take down Flash in a PvET. That's how good Light's Protoss is. That's really fun to watch. That's not watching some kicker play quarterback who doesn't know what they're doing. That is not fun. I agree, but that's not what it is. Yeah, Light's got an ASL level Protoss. Flash played random in an ASL, so his off-racing is insanely good too. Anyway, what's going on in this game? Anything crazy? Corsairs, yes. +1 attack, yes. Neat. We have a Spire from BTS. No real surprise there. Speed's out here. He's like, yes, Corsairs against Zerg. I know how this works. Speed lots on the move out. +1 attack is done for those boys. To the third base they go. No Sunkens here. A creep colony coming in, but it's not going to be a Sunken when these Zealots arrive, as long as they run. They got to get here, but then they got to get here fast. And here we go. Sunken. Nope. No Sunken. Freaking BTS, man. RJB, why you send me hundreds of BTS losses? I don't understand. Yeah, the mutas are going to clean this out eventually, but a lot of Lings are dead. The drones get evacuated. The Hydra Den's getting sniped as well. Yeah, look at these Zealots. They're just running around in circles, chasing these Lings around. It is also not that Alpha Omega. Yeah, Bill Belichick sucks coaching North Carolina football for reasons I don't fully understand. It's not what it is. Oh my gosh. I got Zealots. I sniped the Spire too. Oh, that was BTS's whole plan was Spire today. Okay. All right. Well, no mining here. No Spire. No mining here. There are 35 drones, but I think they're all at the natural base right now. They're coming back to resaturate these bases, but dude, what incredible stuff here from Speed. It's like, I am Speed. What is fast that Protoss has? Corsairs are fast. Zealots are fast. Let's just make those. This is BTS, the Zerg player Cloud, and then Speed off racing as a Protoss. And he's doing pretty good, man. What's up, Ray? See, this is what I'm talking about. Off racing Speed is good. Like, I don't know why you would think Speed playing as Protoss would suck. I mean, he did just lose every one of his Corsairs. But also, he didn't... Okay. Also, back into the natural third base we go. Everybody's going to die here, too. The Hydra Den's going to die, and the Spire is dead. Cool. Hydra Den down. No, he can't build anything but Lings anymore. He just made a round of Hydras, but that's it for a while. Not that the Hydra Den, I mean, takes a lot of time to rebuild, but... Dude... He's trying to focus down this hatchery while the Hydras and the Mutas plink at him. Today I learned that Falcon thinks this is good. What is this? I'm confused about what the word this means. This game? StarCraft is good? StarCraft is good. We've got a Dark Archon on the way and a Maelstrom. Dude, Speed, you absolute legend. Gonna Maelstrom this guy with his, 5 Mutas left over after the Spire died. He built a new Hydra Den. It is safely tucked away in the main where the Spire was when it died. 91 to 83 total supply. Protoss is up. Protoss is fighting. +1 attack. Archon comes in next. Yeah, getting hits off on these Hydras. Dude, where are your Sunkens? Where are they? Archon's not a bad idea here. DT hacking away. Can sit on the outside and make that happen, but too close to those. Too close to the Overlords, and he gets sniped out. Archon needs to turn around and fight, or he's going to die on the way back to his home planet. There you go. Fight, fight, fight. Done. Alive. There we go. Excellent. Dark Archon, not enough energy for a Maelstrom quite yet. Shield battery. Oh, shield battery for the Archon. Love that. Great plays. Well, this is his first season coaching at the collegiate level, Alpha Omega. And he's been very bad in the first 6 games of the season. Look at that. Heal up. Top it off. Drain all the energy off the shield battery. Archons are a lot of shield. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are people that think that Belichick's going to get fired this week. Other people say he might get a Maelstrom him. Maelstrom. There. Whoa. Look at the range on Maelstrom. Maelstrom Archon follow-up. Holy crap. The range on Maelstrom's like siege tank range. Did you see that? That DT was like off the screen and he got him. That was crazy. And now the Mutas are dead and the High Templar are alive. Some of them anyway. And the Zealots are charging into Mass Hydra because that's all we can make anymore. There's a lot of Hydras here though. Oh, the Psy Storm. See, the High Templar are alive. Yeah, BTS is dead. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like we need a moratorium. What's the word? Moratorium? We need to take a break on BTS games because all he does is lose. Like, I've cast some wins of his before, but my goodness, the last... Okay, he didn't lose the third. Mass Hydra, pretty good against, that many zealots, I guess he's got lurkers out too. Well, mortem means death. I'm not saying post-mortem. I'm saying moratorium. Is that what it is, Psycho Nuts? I think it's moratorium. I think you're right. Where you place a hold on something. You don't do it for a while. Not permanently. It's not a cancel. Like, I'm never going to cancel or cast best BTS again, but well, we might win this game and completely change my mind about it. Thank you, Ray. This is a lot of Dragoons for how many Hydras there are, but he needs them against the Lurkers. He knows what's up. Does he have detection? No. Does he have an observatory? Yes. Does he have an observer? He does now. And cannons. And he has some cannons. Well, 2 armor plus 1 attack on the Dragoons, plus 2 attack on the Hydras is pretty good here for 14 minutes. This is a good game. This is a good game. Well, if he didn't see Lurkers, he's got a lot of Dragoons in detection for it anyway. So maybe he just assumed it was Lurkers? Maelstrom again on a Hydra group, and then the Storm follow-up. Oh, dude, Dark Archon, MVP of this game. Holy smokes, I love this guy. Look, I mean, you don't get any kills unless you feedback, which there's nothing to feedback in this game because there are no queens or defilers, but he is assisting in so many kills today. That was a ton of Hydras. No, obs, don't fly. Okay, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. The obs are flying in. They're not dying. There's too much Protoss here. Wow. Wow. Dude, that was insane. BTS is trickling Hydras in, 1 or 2 at a time. Not a lot of Protoss here, in all fairness, but it's 3 base to 3 base. Casual 9-kill Dragoon here, no big deal. As you do sometimes when you are a Protoss. Storm, Overlords escaping. That's a big deal. You don't want to lose Overlords when you're on the back foot like this. I mean, every time I think BTS is just going to tap out, he continues to fight. He's down 50 supply. He's on even base count against the Protoss. He's down workers. Like, everything about this is really bad for him. He doesn't have any Lurkers anymore, so Mass Zealot's going to do well against the Mass Hydra. Another sick Maelstrom. Oh my gosh, does he not have a Storm follow-up though? Nope. No Storm follow-up this time, but he did put the Hydras in timeout for a second, and that's it. GG. BTS taps out. I love it when Dark Archons put Hydras in timeout. They just they hold them there with Maelstrom. And then, oops, I didn't have enough energy for a Storm. Oh, well. And then the Hydras come out of Maelstrom. Everything's fine. So, yeah, BTS, man. No one's ever going to pick a BTS to win a game ever again on the channel, RJB. Just saying. Just saying. I've been streaming for 1 hour and 41 minutes. 1 hour and 41 minutes. Over a 2-to-1 kill-death ratio gets the job done most of the time against a Zerg at this level. And look at that spendy number. Okay, Protoss outspent, GG. That's it. Protoss outspent, that's a GG. That's all there is to it. Okay, no more BTS replays. I have a billion of them, but we're not doing anymore. Let's do instead a PvT. We haven't had one of those today. Let's go Royal versus Tyson. So Tyson, old school player. Royal was sorry for many years. Changed his name to Royal. Won an ASL. Hasn't won another one. But that's okay. Winning an ASL is an achievement in and of itself. So top right, Tyson. Bottom left, Royal. So this time you don't have a BTS to bet against. So the betting is a little bit more tricky now. Let's get grab those replays we've already cast. Okay, good. Good. Dark Soldier had a good time with that game. I hope so. We're not doing any more BTS. This guy just loses, man. Can't demoralize the Zerg people watching any more than they already are. What's up, Marsara? What's up? Oh, right. Game Jinx. How's it going? Gate opening, top of the ramp. He knows Royal can be aggressive with Marines sometimes. So he's going to come down. 2-player map, so you can scout. You know where the enemy is immediately. Snow has never won an ASL, but he's in a position to do it now. The problem is, he's going to have to beat Soma to do it. And Soma has also never won an ASL, so he's very hungry and very good, is the problem here. I think it's going to be one of the more competitive ASLs we've had in a long time. Like, Sulky's ASL finals have not been super intriguing over the last couple of years. It's usually had better series before the final, but now that it's somebody else out there, I think Soma and Snow could be a lot of fun. Okay, you're right. The one against Best was really good. I'm thinking about the one against Sharp, where Sharp just got entirely outclassed and it wasn't even close. But you're right. The one against Best was excellent. I take it back. I forgot about that one. That's my bad. Do I have ERP experience? Is that erotic roleplay, Zebradigan? No. No, I do not. Gas block. Taken care of. Expanding. Before Cybercore. Taking some chances here. Is our guy Tyson. Expanding 2 is the Terran, though. I mean, Sulky already lost Game Jinx. He's not in this ASL anymore. IT stuff? I don't know what ERP is in IT. I have no idea what that acronym stands for. And to be fair, there are 8,000 acronyms in the IT software development industry. There are too many acronyms. Nerds like their acronyms way too much. It's out of hand. Duddles. So this is an aggressive opening play economically for our guy Tyson with the expansion before the Cybercore. He Zealot pressures a little bit, right? So it's kind of aggressive that way too, which is fun. Pro blocks the ramp. Love that. Enterprise resource planning. No. I don't know what that is now that I know what the words are. Bradigan. So here we go. Double fact. No Marine shenanigans this time. Couple Marines from Royal today, but nothing too crazy. We're not getting Stim. We're not getting an Academy. We're not trying to get medics out here. We're playing it normal. Got the tanks. Got the vultures. Let's see if this is going to be Reaver out of Tyson or not. He does like his Reavers. Every good Protoss player likes their Reavers. But Observatory for now. Not that we can't make them later. 4 Marines inside that bunker is enough to keep these Zealots from going on the run by You could get a run by down here and be annoying, but I think the damage you'd take, plus the Marines popping out of the bunker to hit you, you'd probably die anyway. So, yeah, Tyson's just going to fall back and go home. Estimated rate of performance. Purple, what's up, Purple? You want a TVZ with Zealot? We could sneak out a TVZ with Zealot. Here, tell you what, we can do that. We'll do that as the final replay before we get into the live games, Purple. Also, Purple, I'm not sure if you saw, I am playing the Mass Recall, Mass Recall campaign, which I think you were one of the people that wanted me to do that. So, oh, Reaver Tech right here. I'm a dummy. Man, putting it in your front. I'm not a big fan of putting important tech in your wall, but Protoss do it enough. It's not that big of a deal. You go ham on that pie. There is an academy for Comsats. He's got a dropship up there. He is scanning. He scans the main. He doesn't see a Reaver Tech or carrier tech. Well, there's no carrier tech to see, but there is Reaver Tech to see. He just doesn't see it. So both players going drops, right? We got Zealots. We got Reavers. We've got a dropship of our own. We're going to try to get some Vultures inside the main base. And the third base of Tyson is warping in now. My favorite pro to watch. It might be Zealot. What's up, Purple? Gifting 5 tier 1 subs out here on the Purple Dimension. And for some reason, it's the napalm one instead of the sponge bath one.
I love the smell of napalm.
I don't know why it's different sometimes.
I love the smell of napalm.
And then the delay. What's up, Craig?
I love the smell of napalm.
Okay, was that 5? Tell me that was 5.
Ready for your sponge bath?
And there's the sponge bath. All right. Good stuff. Well, thank you, Purple. Thanks for the 5. 5 gifted subs on the Purple Dimension from Purple. Makes a lot of sense. 369 on the week. Reaver gonna unload in here. Hold on a second. I need to update this goal before. Did we get the sound of the unload? Oh no, we got an unload there. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Alright, good. Wonderful stuff. Play. Zealot unloads. Reaver unloads. SCV's running. No, he shot the comm sat station. No, he doesn't even try to go for the running SCVs, which, okay, fair. What was that? This is the weirdest Reaver drop I've ever seen. Tyson, what's going on, man? He doesn't even kill that Vulture. Okay, he got an SCV kill. Nicely done, sir. He kills the Vulture there. Okay, what? Huh? Oh, Spider-Mine gets more SCV kills than anything else there. No, caught up on the command center. Don't lose the shuttle. Okay, back behind. Oh my gosh, stupid Scarab. It's one of the more insane things, right? Especially as, oh, now the Wraith's gonna snipe it. Dude, Tyson's in trouble. At least he unloaded the Reaver before the shuttle died. Yeah, Reaver unloads behind your mineral line. You've got like 50 SCVs in here, and it goes, huh! And then the Scarab goes, and then nothing happens. Like, 4 kills. 4. That Reaver shot like 10 Scarabs between the main base and the natural base and got 4 kills. That is some of the most non-compliant Reaver shenaniganry I've ever seen from the Protoss perspective. Tyson's got to be so tilted right now. He's like, you stupid, stupid Reaver. How did you not even come close to paying for yourself in that? Wow. What's up, Goat? Oh, yeah. And then the new icon I have on Twitch is thanks to Goat. So thanks, Goat. Well, I'd feel pretty confident if I was Royal, too. I'm like, that Reaver did nothing to me. Let's get some tanks out across the map. I mean, they're all going to die, but we're going to take some Dragoons with us, get some shots off on the Nexus. Well, that didn't actually happen. Maybe the I don't know what he was shooting at. But all the tanks are dead. Down. Catch you later, Craig. Check him out on the Twitch. Level 2 hype train is running for the next 3.5 minutes. You can gift subs. You can sub yourself. You can do a Prime sub. Are you an Amazon Prime member? Did you know that if you connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you too can subscribe to the channel for free once a month? Because Amazon and Prime and Twitch are all the gosh darn same thing in 2025 in the capitalist world that we live in today. What's up, Alexander? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. And then I guess there were some Vulture shenanigans up here too on Tyson, but I don't think it did too much damage, and everything's fine. Reaver back. Hey, killed a Goliath. Tyson says, round 2. 2 Reavers are better than 1. Ugh, SCVs are like, can we run? Absolutely not. Tanks show up. Try to shut this thing down. There's the Wraith again, though. Remember how there's a Wraith? Do you remember how there's a Wraith? Okay. I don't know why he came back in. Why would you come back in? There's a Wraith. The Wraith shuts this whole thing down. He killed some SCVs, he killed a tank, but he lost 2 Reavers and a shuttle.
Like idiots, they can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly. Exactly right. What's up, Nuxart? More Master Recall on Thursday next week. I'll get the schedule up for next week on Sunday night, but be sure to bookmark the schedule page. But I'm planning on doing Master Recall Thursday, Saturday next week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, something like that next week. Should be a good time. Vulture drop, 12 o'clock. Stopping a lot of the mining up here. Royal's getting some work done on the other side of the map, too, while defending against Reavers on his side. Royal's looking good. Yeah, too many tanks for Dragoons just to wander into. I don't even know what that was, Tyson. Like, why would you just blindly walk Dragoons across the map like that? At this stage of the game, I mean, there could be Spider Mines, too. Man. Half-Life, says G22. Red Alert, says G22. Maybe. We'll see. We're doing Dishonored after Master Recall. YH has called dibs on that. And he bought me the game, so that helps. MH. Yeah, I've been playing the Master Recall. I played about 4 hours of it last week on Thursday. I'm not playing that Horse Girl game, RJB. No. I haven't played Prey, no, Goat. But check it out. Master Recall's out there now. That's where the VODs are going. Dragoons push in. Speed shuttle speeding in and getting murdered immediately. Great drop, Tyson. Tyson is really struggling with his drops today. I don't know if Royal's been awesome or if Tyson's just been fail. I think he's been fail more than anything else. Sniping High Templar with the Vultures. Sick moves. Gets every High Templar in that group. I think there were 2, but still. We accept 2 of those. Nice. Gotta love some Culvers on a Saturday for Jordan. Yeah, Half-Life is great. Half-Life holds up. I played through Half-Life last year. They came out with a real-time lighting version of Half-Life sometime last year, so I played through the campaign again. Great game. Like, really holds up. Super fun. Super, super fun game made in 1998. Yeah, 98, man. StarCraft and Half-Life in 98. What a great year for gaming. And yeah, the portraits, I saw the portrait for Duke, Alexander. It's not very good. Agreed. There's all these rumors about Half-Life 3 or Half-Life 2 Episode 3, whatever you want to say we're waiting for. Spider mines do not trigger on workers for obvious reasons. Mega Man. What's it? ALTTP. Pokemon, Doom. Ocarina of Time, Earthbound, Quake, and Super Mario 64. Good games. I haven't played Opposing Force or Blue Shift or Decoy. No. Oh, Link to the Past. Got it, got it. I played Link to the Past. Great game. Mega Man X1, huh? Is that a Super Nintendo Mega Man? Tyson expands top left. Royal trying to get his fourth base going. I mean, Tyson's doing a lot of good stuff here, but I just don't know that he's done enough damage with what he's been trying to slow down Royal with, and he's lost a lot in the process. So I mean, Royal's up. Friggin' 30 supply against a Protoss? Yeah, Tyson's dead. Tyson is dead. What's up, Bovine? Ute colors. It is red. It is, in fact, red on a Holy War day, Bovine. Yeah, not a huge fan of the Mega Man games on the Super Nintendo. I really like the NES Mega Mans. I think they are very well made. But something about how Mega Man moves in the Super Nintendo ones, I just can't get my head around. I don't like it very much. Gateway Man coming in. Shuttle's going to drop on something. Is he dropping on? Okay, just going right after the expansion. Here we go. Storm drop in. Storming the ramp. Not storming the SCVs at all, but maybe the Zealots can kill them all if no one can get up the ramp. Good move by Tyson. SCVs are catching storms now. Zealots get cleared out. Anything left inside the shuttle? No. Some workers died, but it's still 62 for Royal and doesn't lose too much there. Once again, a lot of High Templar died at the same time, man. Shoot. Call of Duty Black Ops 1, says RJB. I played Black Mesa. Oh, what's up, K7? Welcome back. I'm not sure I played Black Mesa. Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And I think that's it. Just kind of like the super mainline stuff. Oh, it's a remake of Half-Life 1. Gotcha. No, I don't think I played that one. Big attack here from Tyson, but big attack from Royal. Ooh, we're getting a base race all up in here. Kind of looks like it. I mean, if this is the Terran and this is the Protoss, I think Terran wins this base race. Also, they say never base race a Terran because they can lift off their buildings. Plus, this is getting shut down and this isn't. Yeah, Tyson's dead. You can't go down 40 supply to Royal as a Protoss and be like, we can come back from this. Not really a tenable, comebackable style position, folks. So, it's over. Tyson can't afford to lose his main base and these expansions. Done. Tyson, tap out. Oh, he was going carriers. Hold on just a second. Just kidding. He can do it. He's got 3 carriers. Let's go. Did Royal sniff this out? Yeah, GG. Tyson's done. Carriers are not unbeatable, folks. Take that game as an example. I mean, Royal played that perfectly. He must have sniffed that out. He must have been like, ah, carriers. And there's this window, right, where the Protoss is making carriers, but they're not here yet. Or there's 2 of them, or they don't have interceptors and they're bad. And if you attack when that's happening, the Protoss will die. But you have to figure it out. You have to time it perfectly. And it's not easy to do. So let's grab these replays, toss them out. Let's find a Zealot TVZ for purple as he redeemed some Falcon chips for that. Let's grab 2025 311. Royal versus Tyson gets bumped out. as we've cast that one. Did Stork and BTS on Dominator, yeah? We did. There's so many BTS games in here. Stork and BTS on Dominator. And then we did Light and BTS on Deja Vu. Oh my gosh. Radeon? No. Eclipse? No. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're good. All right. Time to find a Zealot game. Zealot and Barracks? Does that sound fun? Zealot and Scan, maybe? Welcome back for Prime. I did not, MH. BTS is a Korean Zerg, Sarv. That's about all you need to know. Okay, Scan and Zealot. Let's go. Open file, location, 2025, 702. So all the way down here. Actually, too far down here because Broodwar can't load this many files into a folder and reveal them. So we'll move it into the 2024 folder temporarily so we can actually see it. And there we go. Scan and Zealot on Eclipse. Let's go. All right, boom, bam, bam. Top right of the map, it is our guy Scan. In the bottom left, it's Zealot. Zealot does weird stuff, dude. I've got a Zealot game coming up next week where he goes Guardians, because he's an insane person. Nobody else uses Guardians as much as our guy Zealot does. A lot of barcoding today, too. Like, nobody likes using their real name today, apparently. What's up, Paul Sanchez? That's right. We like Scan. Scan is great. We're going to ×2 to the start of the game because I don't think Zealot's going to, like, 9 pool or anything here. Could do. Welcome back, Savior Sword. I'm doing well, Paul. Feeling good on a Saturday. Got some good StarCraft casting. We have some live games coming up next. Very standard opening here from Scan. Hatch firsting is Zealot. Zealot says, if people expect crazy aggression from me all the time, then they'll defend against it every time. MH with the dad jokes in the chat. So, Rax coming up. SCV scouting in, seeing the pool and the gas and the hatch, and knows exactly what build Zealot is going for. You cannot hide it. You cannot wall off as Zerg and keep the enemy from seeing what you're doing. So you have to defeat them without deception sometimes, at least with the early games. Ooh, fast gas. This could be for a +1 attack for the Marines, or it could be mech. Scan likes his mech against Zerg. Big fan of it. So let's see what we get here. Expanding. Is it a factory or is it an academy? It looks like it's a factory. He would have started an academy if this was a +1 attack, and it's not. So it's got to be a fac. And there it is. Yes, mech opening. I want to see the timing. He's got a sunken already. Dude, Zealot was so worried. He already has a sunken at 4 minutes. He's getting a Spire. It's going to be Goliaths. It's going to be Mutalisks. Oh, I need to finish Alex someday. I've got Alex. My kid has got a Oculus headset, and so I've played it a couple times, but man, it really works my whatever makes you feel nauseous when you're playing VR. I don't generally get sick playing VR, but Alex really does it to me. I've tried all the different movement styles, but I don't know if it's like the realism. I don't know what it is. But I think I need to power through and finish it at some point. Maybe I'll finish it next week. I've got some time. Kid left his headset here because he's on vacation. Motion sickness. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, see, Goat can't do it at all. I can. I've been able to do VR in the past for a lot of different games. But VR is just, Alex is just, whew, it's weird for me. Hiding his overlords back here. Muta's on the pop out. He saw the factories. He knows it's Goliaths. Charon boost is finishing up here shortly. +1 attack for those Goliaths in production too. Hey, Focus Panic gets a sub from Purple. Rock on, Purple. Engineering Bay trying to keep that turret alive inside the natural. Does a pretty good job. It's still alive, so hey. Call that good. Vulture gets into the third. Oh, sneezing up. Drone thinks he's safe, and he is, because the Sunken finished. There you go. 2 Sunkens. Love a good 2 Sunken setup at your third base. Big fan. Ah, that sucks, Goat. I'm sorry. That's terrible. Not being able to do VR at all. Being so excited for VR that you kickstart it and then you can't use it whatsoever. I hope they fix that. I hope the people working on VR technology find a way to fix that motion sickness for everybody that has it, because that sucks. Turret sniped. +1 Carapace coming in here from Zealot. Another turret goes down. An SCV dies. Another SCV dies. 35 SCVs, though. Going to be hard to get it down to a point where it's going to be harmful for scan. And getting out of there. Didn't lose that many mutas. A lot of them are very injured, but didn't take that killing blow to a few of them, which is awesome. Yeah, it is smart, scan. Smart. But yeah, the fact that Alex came out and nobody knew it was coming at all kind of gives me hope that maybe they are still working on further Half-Life games. There was a lot of buzz about it over the summer. Nothing came out, but I don't know. I'm still holding out hope. Because Alex is great. Like, if they put out Alex and it was kind of subpar and kind of like, well, you know, a lot of the people that made Half-Life great back in 1998 have left the company and there's no real talent anymore. They haven't made games in a long time. It's, you know, Valve is dead. Like, okay, I would understand that. But it's like peak top of the line VR gaming, Alex is. They do things that no one else does. The graphics are insane. It's a great game. And so that gives me hope there is still some talent left at Valve that they can make another one. I'd love to see it. Hopefully before I die of old age at 95. Come on, guys. Get with it. What's up, Sonko? Happy Saturday, man. Trimmed up the beard a little bit yesterday. Still a little bit. Little scraggly. I'll live with it. Ghosts against Mutalisks are kind of impressive, Alexander. Yeah, a little bit. Not horrendous. Did I put up the AI games as a video? I did not. Well, wait. It depends. They're somewhere. They're on a VOD somewhere. They're either on this channel or on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. And I'd have to remember what day I put them up exactly to link you there. Hold on a second. I think I can dig this out while these Goliaths are hunting overlords. Search. September 19th, eh? Let's see if we can find a stream from September 19th. Yeah, this one. Found it. Here it is. It's a mug, Focus Panic. It can hold about a liter of soda. So it's a lot. Vulture gets back behind the mineral line, kills a couple drones, gets sniped out by the Hydras on the follow-up. So it's going to be Hydra. It's going to be Muta. It's going to be Queens. That's Gamete Meiosis, folks. We are queening here against Mech. It's a Zealot versus Scan game. Let's go. Like, that is what we're here for, man. Crazy stuff from Zealot. Exactly, Focus Panic. Exactly. Vultures are like, huh, 4th base, that's not good for me. Don't like that very much. How's it going? Yes, Sid Senor. Dark Soldier wants a liter of cola. I mean, pretty cheap these days. You can get Cherry Coke Zero for about 4 cents an ounce. Which is, like, cheaper than anything but water, honestly. As long as you go 2 liter with it. The cans are more expensive because there's more packaging involved, obviously. Ah, see, a mini fridge is smart, Focus Panic. Maybe one day I'll get a mini fridge in here, but for now, you know, getting up, going to the kitchen, stretching my legs a little bit every once in a while on the stream is pretty good for me. All right, 14 queens. Zealots building 18 queens. What in the name of all that is holy? 19 queens. How? Who builds that many queens? 19 at once? He's trying to keep the Terran on the back foot because these queens are not going to be useful for a while. Oh my gosh, that's so many queens. No, Savior Sword. And like I was saying, I don't get motion sickness on any other VR game. I've played a ton of stuff, and it's fine. But then I get in Alex, and I'm like, whoa. Don't know what it is. Oh my gosh. All right, so 100 queens. Here they are. Here's 100 queens. They don't have energy for spawn broodling because it takes forever to get 150 energy. Wow. I mean, if he has enough time for these queens to get 250, then every tank and every Goliath will die. 2, 4, 6. It's 8. It's like 10 tanks. And then it's like 12 Goliaths. Dude, this is so many queens. Dude, RJB. RJB knows how to send them. Hydras have 1-1. There's a scan on the Zerg. No, he just scans the ramp. Never mind. Cool. Ginger can help reduce motion sickness. Okay, maybe I'll try that. We've got ginger ale up here. Ah, Duddles is funny. Muta's all gonna die. Queens, how we doing, Queens? 140, close. Close. What's up, Dan Lee? Playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls is tough. Dark Souls is so tough it became its own genre of video game. So yeah, tough. Oh, Zealot makes queens against bio. He ensnares those Marines. Oh, it's so good. Okay, queens are ready to go. Some of them, anyway. Okay, Irradiate is a good answer to the queen. Spawn Broodling, 1, 2. Get one before you irradiate to death, queen. Got another one there. That queen escapes with its life. It's a big deal. The queens escape with their lives. Tanks sieging up. Queens jumping in the right side. Another tank down. Several of them getting wiped out. Not fast enough. I'm not sure if this is enough. Actually, there are still like 10 tanks here. Where are the more queens? More queens are here. We made 19 queens at once, if you remember. I don't know if this is working. I don't know if this is enough queen shenaniganry. The Hydras are trying to fight against the Goliaths, which is going great, but... Okay, tank down. Queen's dying for it. Tank down. Queen's dying for it. Which, again, if queens show up, get one spell cast off and die, they're not paying for themselves very well. Queens are expensive. Scan is setting up. Still got several tanks here. Hydras can't engage. Where are the 100 queens? There are some more spawn broodlings here, but I'm not sure if there are enough. Okay. Now every tank is dead. Reinforcements got to fall back. Okay, so he does manage to clean that out. But it was dicey. It was dicey for a second there. Woof. So no bases died. Okay, a bunch of Hydras died, maybe unnecessarily, but it's 134 to 115 supply. Zerg player's up. He's got 2-2 on his Hydras. The mech is sitting here at 2-2 as well. Maybe Zealot has done this. Maybe Zealot has pulled this off. Sorry, third base for the Terran's going to be pretty good when they're meching. You need all that gas for as many tanks and Goliaths as you're trying to build here. Hydras, 2-2. Hive is done. 3-3's on the way for those guys. And we're not making any more queens. Which I think... I don't know if that's a mistake. How many queens are left? 1? It's so hard to find queens on the map because they can be anywhere. Oh, I guess right here. It's got 11. It's got 11 queens. There are 9 tanks here. If a queen kills a tank, it pays for itself. Does it, though? I mean, maybe technically, but man. Ooh, yeah. Some EMP on the queen ball would be sick. Scan, where are your science vessels? I don't know if he has any science vessels, folks. He does have the ability to build. He had one earlier. He irradiated, but didn't get an EMP off. Some of these queens are ready to go. Some of them aren't. It's a mixed bag there. Parasites. Okay, good. He's got vision on those tanks. Hydras. Oh, that's a great angle to attack up. Ooh, and forcing these guys to siege up. Killing at least a couple of them. Yeah, man. 3-3 Hydras are mean suckers. Max, have a good time with the soccer. And here we go. No, comes in, falls back. What are you doing? There you go. 1. He's trying to get some friendly fire tank splash, too, with these broodlings. So he doesn't have to use spawn broodling to kill a tank. He can just use the friendly fire splash there. But they're dying too fast at the Goliaths, I think, for that to really be a thing that's happening. Okay, tank setting up on this 4th base. It's a big attack. He's got the 3-3. Hydras are getting melted by these tanks, man. Okay, tank down, tank down, tank down. Only 2 tanks remaining, but the Goliath count is a little bit hefty. Tanks trying to focus the Hydras, but every tank dies, and Zealot pushes it back. He's not happy about this, but he hasn't lost a tank yet. Lost a hatch yet. He's expanded here and here. Okay, never mind. Zealot's fine. When did he expand down here? Yeah, he's doing all right. 60 workers. The tank count keeps getting reduced. Scan's macro's good. He's back up to 11 tanks. And the queens, you can't regenerate enough energy on the queens faster than the tanks can be reproduced is the problem for the queens here. The AC in your house is out. Where do you live that you're using air conditioning on October 20th? Zealot's got 3-3 on his Hydras, but against tanks that are 3-3 doesn't really matter. I guess Florida, yeah, fair enough. Hatch down, but these bases exist. This is a crazy game. This is a really crazy game. That's true. MH could just be in the Southern Hemisphere, but is it already hot enough for AC in the Southern Hemisphere? It's kind of in that middle area, right? October is like Southern Hemisphere is getting warmer, but it's not 40 degrees Celsius yet. And in the Northern Hemisphere, it's getting colder, but it's not, 32 degrees Fahrenheit yet, Ah, Texas. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I kind of want to say Scan's winning this. It is hard to consistently get enough value with these queens without them dying all the time and getting irradiated. And even if there were just 3 or 4 tanks left, the Hydras really struggle against that. Yeah, Scan at 56 SCVs and 4 bases is a lot of mech. What's up, Hellscream? USSR Pro League Finals. Sounds cool. I didn't know the USSR still existed, Hellscream, but sounds nice. Counterattacking with some Hydras. That's getting shut down. This attack down to the natural base is not getting shut down at all. This is a huge tank position. Queen count is good, but where are they? Most of them are either close or ready to go with spawn broodlings. There's a spawn broodling. There's a broodling. There's a broodling. There's a broodling. Trying to distract the Goliath to attack the Hydras instead of the queens is a good move. This group needs to go. They're ready to go. Queen, get in there. Shut them down. Why are you not doing the thing? Bam. Yeah, main base getting wiped out. Not enough queens to deal with the tank production of the day here from Scan. Good macro. Good, the micro. And yeah, this is the kind of game that we used to see a lot. GG, where there's just not enough queens to deal with the mech army and the Hydras are dying by the thousands. Better Zerg players are better at this than Zealot is, right? We've seen Soulkey use this in a way that mech looks entirely non-viable. But for Zealot to do it, not quite on Soulkey's level, and Scan gets the win. So good job, Scan. Way to go, man. Way to go, Idaho. Scan gets the win. Let's see. Felt like 1,000 Hydras died, but only 500 died in 23 minutes. And the queens and the drones too, I suppose. But yeah, good game. That was a lot of fun. This game was played in July of this year, Hellscream. All right, let's play some live games, folks. It is time for the Saturday portion, the live game portion of the Saturday stream. Hope you're having a good one. The new Pokemon game sucks. Not surprised. Is it Game Freak again? Game Freak does not know how to make good games. They kind of suck at what they're doing. All right, we got Bazump, Zal, Savior Sword, PJ, 4 Prime, Critter in here. Excellent stuff. Let's start us off with a Phantom Mood. I think we can fill that lobby. What's up, PJ? Yeah, my kid on his Instagram story last night said that he folded, he said, and bought the new Pokemon with absolutely no pressure. It's like nobody was telling him to do it, but he just did it anyway. So that was funny. Yeah, Hellscream, I'm in the U.S. U.S. West. That filled so fast. Forward Prime, RJB, Savior Sword, Critter, PJ, Zal, Goat, G22. PJ says, I'm a bad phantom. Hellscream wants in real bad. But we'll get you in the next one, Hellscream. Afkatinis says he'll do it. It's very full, Hellscream. Yes. What's up, Jericho? Critter says he doesn't want to play either. All right. Hellscream, you want in? You got a spot. I'll swap you with Critter. Try to get in. Try to get in. Try to get in, Hellscream. Try to get in. Yeah, Game Freak sucks. But the problem is, Pokemon games sell 800 million copies anyway because kids are dumb. They don't care how good a game is. They'll buy it anyway. They'll ask for it for Christmas and their birthday and stuff. So Pokemon has no motivation to give the license to a better game studio. Yeah, it's hard to be Phantom. It's a struggle for sure. SOS popped in. What's up, SOS? I gave you the password, Hellscream, twice, bud. 2 times. Who's that?
Savior Sword 3 donated $5. Mandatory weekly donation. Guys, don't donate through Super Chat or anything else. Come to Streamlabs. Falcon keeps 97%. Love you all.
What's up, what's up? Thank you for the $5 tip over at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com by our guy Avkatinis. Savior Sword 3 today. Hellscream is trying to get in. Deadpool's in. Is that you? That's me. All right, we're going to swap you out with Savior Sword. Because I think Hellscream has time for 1 game today. And then he's going to go play some other professional tournament or something. So we'll do this. And then Savior Sword can play the remaining, 10 games of the stream. It'll be fine. All right, let's go. Phantom mode. Who's going to be the Phantom? Who's going to hide? Who is going to sniff the Phantom out and kill them is the question. Okay, awesome. Got it. Get it. Good. I'm going to put the names in the top left for you guys. Jericho says, let's go after 12. As is tradition. We have some very dark colors here. Bum, 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 bum. Hellscream identifies himself as Phantom, which is always a fun thing to do. And we're good. All right, so top left, dark blue Zerg player. It is Jericho. Playing Zerg, 12 o'clock, is a greenish Terran player. Zal, top right. Magenta Zerg is Hellscream. Right side, a red Zerg is 4 Prime. Bottom right, G22 playing a black Protoss. We have a purple Protoss here. It's Goat. Avkaten is bottom left, playing Protoss and orange. And then we have a tan Terran player. It's RJB. People are accusing Hellscream of building too fast. They are chattering, aren't they? It is, Alexander. It is. So he's hatching down here. He's getting cannon rushed. I think by Avkatenis. Or maybe faking like he's cannon rushing anyway. Let's see if he makes a forge or not. Double gate up here too. This is chaos, man. Oh no. So yeah, it looks like it might just be Hellscream / Deadpool and G22. He's getting a forge up, but I don't think he's got time for it. Lings are already out. It's too late on the cannon rush. Avkaten is trying to crossbomb that thing. He goes for the forge, and he's going to defend himself now and try to stay alive. So Lings are out at 2:30. It's a fast pool, certainly. The fast pool with the expansion is pretty sus. With the double. Okay. Looks like he's like, am I alone? Do I not have any friends? We are all truly alone in this world. Nice bunker up here. 12 o'clock by Zal. I mean, this is an aggressive Phantom mode. Gotta love it. In old Phantom, sometimes to get this. We don't get it very much. And G22 is trying to kill him. Okay, I think Hellscream is probably dead. La 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 la. He's gonna sunken up and try to stay alive here. So there could be another Phantom here with Hellscream, but he's not interested in throwing his life away by trying to help him right now. So I imagine if there's another Phantom, and they're not guaranteed to be one, that they're probably gonna try to put up appearances and kill Hellscream and then try to play it from there. Try to be sneaky about it. Oh, definitely. Definitely Hellscream is the Phantom here. But the problem is, if it's Hellscream versus everybody else, he's going to die. 4 Prime says, he's coming to kill me. Where's your static defense? It's down here, but not at the natural base. Sunken it up. Sunken it up. There you go. There you go. Yeah, pressure him. Pressure him. Take him down. So yeah, I mean, at this point, we're just waiting for Hellscream to die. RJB says the other Phantom is making cannons. Goat Goat's got a lot of cannons. Is that what you're talking about, RJB? Yeah, Psychonauts. We'll do a second one after this. I'm a Slayer. Yeah, he's just... He's not killing anyone. That's the trick here. If you're the Phantom... The Phantom gets extra passive income dry fast. But it's not like infinite money. It's not, you know, just a huge 9999999 mineral bank. Okay, Lurker shenaniganry. Yeah, I'd argue alien movies are pretty good Halloween time of year films, definitely. Alright, so again, we're just waiting for the Phantom to die. He's doing a pretty good job. Afghanis is like, I am coming soon. Yeah, Hive coming in at 7 minutes. Got Lurkers, got Spores. Reaver dropping is our guy, Afghanis. Corsairs going after the Overlords. Trying to kill those. Supply blocking the Phantoms, good. Going after their production, also very good. Going after their tech is a good thing to do, too. What's up, Gita? Yeah, good old Phantom mode. Reaver... has 7 kills. Gets killed by Lings. Ugh. Not great, I would say. Not ideal at all. Yeah, Larva's a good thing to kill too. Again... You guys have detection? Yeah, got an Overlord here. That's a lot of Lurkers. The Overlord's going into Spore range, though. He's freaking G22. Backs out. Like, what the heck, man? Are we going or are we going? G22, you gotta go, man. What, you guys, don't attack one at a time. Go, 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 go. Yeah, look at this. Zal's trying to attack in here. Now, 4 primes. There you go. 4 primes joining the party. The Overlord's trying to get up. Overlord, get in there. Snipe the Spore, then get the Overlord in there. We're losing a lot. Pushing, pulling, pushing, pulling, reavering on eggs. Hellscream's playing really well here as a lone Phantom that is not getting any help at all. But killing him before the Defiler Mound would be really helpful. Yeah, I believe they have 10 armor, Alexander. But if you're doing huge damage, the armor doesn't matter. Love the Mutalisks in here from Jericho. Oh, he says he's out of cash. He's been spending it really well then. That's pretty impressive play, but he's dead. Yeah, he's done. I mean, making it to 10 minutes as a solo Phantom is pretty good. Gotta say. Hellscream's a really, really solid player, but I mean, you can't win against this many people, even if they just have boring regular money, which they do. Zal's not pushing in. The Mutas are here. The Spores are causing problems. The Reavers, the Mutas, the Marines, the Dragoons. It's all the Hydras. It's all very nice. But yeah, this is what you gotta do. Yeah, you gotta play secret. Exactly. That's what Old Phantom is all about. Goat's in here attacking the Phantom, but you're right. I think RJB may be the only one who hasn't attacked him yet. He's got a nice mech army. Ooh, that's a good Halloween theme for sure, BioCarry. I like it. Alright, Hellscream's out. Now the question is there another Phantom or not? We'll find out when he gets eliminated. And it's not over. There's another Phantom who's hiding. RJB was late to the party. He's a little bit sus. There is another Phantom. RJB says, let me have his money. Ooh, I'm going to step away for a second. But let's get a prediction. Do you think the solo Phantom can win from this spot? It's going to be a tough one. But depending on who it is, maybe it's possible. I'll be right back.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. Big attack bottom right here on G22. Looks like our guy Zal's involved here. Purple Goat is involved here too. Zal's like, I haven't macroed in 5 years. I mean, macroing is kind of a big deal in StarCraft, but okay. Fair enough. So yeah, he's dead. Afkatina is fighting against RJB, is he? Everybody's killing G22 for some reason, which is exciting. Okay, so G22 gets wiped out. Once he's dead, he will be revealed. Who took top right here? Jericho took top right. And G22 was a Slayer. RJB's got 3-3 rocking out here too. Nobody else is dead yet. I timed that pretty well. Goat says, it's not me. RJB's scary, but he's always scary. Hellscream keeps saying that Goat allied him, but I don't know. We can't ascertain if that's true or not. Afkatinis is like, I'd like to kill Zal right now. Goat does in fact have 2 races going, which is scary stuff. Savior Sword does this, and people get scared and kill him. I don't know why Goat thinks he can do this. He's got a DT Dragoon army, which is pretty good. I like it. Afkatinis is feuding against Zal. Zal has nuke silos, which is fun.
Nuclear launch detected.
Speak of the devil. Is he nuking? No idea where that landed. None. Here, maybe? I don't... Oh, okay. Ah! An Afkatinis taps. And he's a Slayer. Okay, here we go. Another Slayer down. Catch you later, Hellscream. Glad you had a good time playing Phantom. Yeah, there are other Phantom modes where it's all about being aggressive as the Phantom right off the bat, but old Phantom's about hiding, which is tricky. Yeah, Goat's doing his best Savior Sword impersonation. He's got the third gas here. He's going Dark Archons. He's got 2 races. Does he have triple Forge? That's the one thing he's missing here is triple Forge if he's going to be Savior Sword. He's just not green is the one thing that he's not doing to impersonate him perfectly. Goat says, I think it's either blue or red. So he thinks it's either Jericho Zerg or it's the other Zerg player. He's like, the Zergs must die. He is triple Forge. Oh, where's the third? Oh, you're right. The third one's at the natural base. Good call. Good call, RBV. There's some gas we can take here on G22's base. As naturals have been taken by 4 Prime. 4 Prime's got a nice Hydra, Lurker, Defiler army that's going to be pretty all-purpose here. Three bases, Jericho. It's 3. He's got 3 gas. He's got all these minerals. RJB needs to get to the door. Woomaster thinks it's purple because he has a lot of stuff. I don't think that's... Like, look at all the stuff that red has. Why is it not red? You know what I mean? Just because someone's maxed out doesn't mean that they're the Phantom at 23 minutes. It's 3 bases. It's not 2. 2 races is 100% sus. That I agree with. But at least be accurate when you're accusing of being Phantom. Psychonaut still thinks it's RJB. Could be, could be. Who's he calling Olive? Got a lot of ghosts. Acardiox! What is up? Tier 1 sub for 10 months in a row. 10-month streak. Crazy stuff here. Thank you for helping us try to reach our Twitch goal for the week. It's not really teal either. I don't know what to call this shade of green, but it's not teal, and I don't think it's olive either. It's like pistachio green, right? Saber Swords that says it's teal. I don't think it is. I think teal's a lighter shade. Concrete green I can see. Pale green? I'll accept pale green, sure. But I think it's more pistachio than anything else. Honestly, it's kind of a gross shade of green. I don't like it very much. I guess Goat's attacking RJB. Here we go. My Twitch follower goal, Matt P, is 4,000 by the end of the year. That's the current goal. We're at about 3,800 right now, so it seems like we can do it. But maybe not. We'll have to see. Mint? I could see Mint. Yeah. G22 left, but he was already dead. Goat pulls back, says that's way too many tanks for my Dragoon army to handle. Goat says, anyone want me to help me kill RJB? Ooh, yeah, that's a good call, Psychonauts.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right. How do you break this kind of a turtle Terran? Well, you nuke him, but then he irradiate counters you, so that's exciting. Ghost against Valkyries, pretty fun. Ooh, Seafoam Green. I like that, Focus Panic. I like being yellow, Woo Master, personally. Good color. Good strong color. Well, you just lost the game, Focus Panic, and you made everybody else lose it, too. Trying to get nukes in there, not happening. Rock, paper, scissors for it, Critter. Sounds fair.
Nuclear launch detected.
So purple's got nukes and Seafoam Green have nukes. RJB says, where is this one? Ooh, got it. Ooh, got the science vessels too. That's a good one. That's a great nuke. Focus Panic. Gonna be 40 soon. Welcome to the 40 Club, sir. Ooh, teamwork. Jericho dark swarming so that 4 Prime can land here with his stuff. 4 Prime's like, am I making bad decisions? Okay, crackling on load. Siege tanks are pretty good against cracklings, especially from distance. But supply blocking RJB, if he's the Phantom, will be really good. Supply blocking him in general doesn't really matter. Yeah, the Lings need to just engage on these supply depots and stop running into the siege tanks, because that's not going to work out for them. But I think he's probably supply blocked like crazy. That was a bunch of supply depots down. Okay, I love the lockdown by Goat on these tanks.
Nuclear launch detected.
I'm hearing nukes, but I'm hearing Ghost die, so that's not great.
Nuclear launch detected.
Continue to hear ghosts die a lot. I think maybe it was this one, maybe it was this one, but either way, I'm not sure this nuke is landing. I don't know, Ray. Sometimes YouTube automatically filters out comments they think are offensive. It doesn't show me them either. I don't know if it did that or not, but if you didn't see your comment pop up, that's probably it. Yeah, YouTube eats weird comments that shouldn't be eaten for some reason. Oh, sure, Jericho's killing Zal. What? Why the heck is Jericho killing Zal right now? That is not something I had on my bingo card at all. Oh, because did he get nuked by him? I mean, Purple Goat's nuking too. It's not just him. Right here? I guess it was right here. Fair enough. Zealot bombing would be amazing. Got the Valkyrie pack ready to hit any shuttles, though. So, sure, Jericho's killing Zal. Zal is building command centers and racks over here, interestingly enough. 4 Prime still trying to kill RJB. I'm surprised that Jericho's not helping with RJB or anything. He's just going after Zal. Yeah, Dark Soldier. It's always funny when somebody accuses you of hacking on the ladder, and you're like, but dude, I'm like D rank. If I was hacking, I'd probably be better than that, right? Yep, Zal's rebuilding in here, floating in 4 Prime's base, trying to stay alive. Look, guys, if you're going to kill RJB, you can't do it over ground. This really needs to be some kind of a sky thing, guys. He has a lot of tanks. He has so many tanks. Okay, I guess we're doing it. Yeah, 800 siege tanks, guys. Come on. Fair enough, Drilly Willy. That's a good point. It kind of is, at this point, Ray, yeah. We're just running across no man's land into open machine gun fire and losing everything. Gotta really stop doing that, guys. He has nothing but tanks. We got a couple Valkyries and some science vessels, but come on. All right, Zal's eliminated. And Slayer. So Jericho killed a Slayer. RJB thinks that it's either 4 Prime or it's GOAT. Zal's like, you're dumb for killing me. Yeah, I don't think anybody in this game who's a Slayer has any cash left to tech switch at this point. So these tanks are problematic. What? That's funny. Burrowed some of it, but not a lot. That was a pretty effective, we'll call it the RJB maneuver because that's not the Boxer maneuver. Gotta bring RJB a stream sniping sound alert back. Maybe we do. Critter says RJB is never this patient. Yeah, Dark Archon's mind controlling tanks is cool, but the tank range is insanely powerful. Nuke comes up, but that ghost is dead. Hold on. Hold on.
Who is this human?
Hold on.
The name's Jim Raynor.
Oh my gosh, he got it. No! No! They killed the ghost before the nuke landed. Huge play. That nuke would have been massive on RJB, but instead his tanks are all still here. Jericho's in here taking out RJB now. Hey, 4 Prime did have enough money to tech into air. Check it out. Scourge Guardian. Beautiful stuff here. Just to make sure. Look at RJB continuing to produce offer for every one of his factories are firing. Holy cow. Oh, okay. Wow, that was some pretty good Scourge control. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. Nice. Science Vessel micro there. Doesn't lose the Science Vessel. Gets unirradiate off. Look at RJB, man. Tank, 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 tank. Goliath, 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 Goliath. All right, Carrier Guardian Scourge coming in. What's up, Big Wen? Doing a butt dance. RJB slowly getting squished, continuing to produce off of 6 factories at 45 minutes on a map that has been mined out for this long. The Guardians fall back. Jericho's over here. What? Jericho's killing 4 Prime. Is Jericho just Chaos Goblining here? Ah! He taps! Ah! 4 Prime was a Slayer! Oh no! Okay, Jericho drops RJB and then saves him. Jericho's Chaos Goblining so hard today. If he's not the Phantom, I'm going to be really disappointed. If he is the Phantom, I'm going to be really impressed. I'm going to be impressed at the job Jericho's done here as Phantom if he's the Phantom, because holy crap, the chaos he's been sowing here has been crazy good. If he loses to RJB because of that, though, then I'm going to be very disappointed in Jericho. Oh, now he's killing RJB too. You know? Dude, the triple starport 6 factory production that RJB is doing right now is insane. Like, RJB is producing like an absolute just giant bank kind of a player with 10,000 minerals and 10,000 gas. Yeah, look at RJB casually getting into Wraiths at 46 minutes. And continuing to produce off of all of these factories. It's gotta be RJB, man. It's gotta be RJB. It has to be. Somebody in here, I feel like somebody is a paladin as well, and they never announced it. No carrier micro. The Wraiths, the Goliaths are going to wipe them out. A mind control, a feedback, a something from these Dark Archons would be nice. He does move the carriers back so they don't all just die to the Goliaths, but they're eating the Interceptors quite nicely, and that is money for sure. 4 Prime, we needed your Goliaths, man. I understand you were getting hit by Jericho, but, like, you need to stay in with your Guardians and keep fighting. Maelstrom doesn't work on Goliaths because they're not biological. You can only Maelstrom bio stuff.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Yeah, man. RGB's producing on 6 factories and 3 starports pretty much constantly here. He's building more starports and factories. Dude, Jericho. Honestly. Killing 4 Prime was the dumbest move. They needed 4 Prime. Mind controlling some tanks is good. It's true. Jericho, Chaos Goblin Extraordinaire. How does he have so much money? He's rebuilding a lot. I swear, someone in this game is a paladin and they don't know they're a paladin or they didn't announce they're a paladin. Because both Jericho and RJB have had so much money at 49 minutes. And I don't think you can do that with Slayer, but they both can't be Phantoms. I think Jericho's a paladin. And Jericho taps. Never mind. I guess he was out of money. He was a Slayer. All right. He spent everything he had. Dude. Oh, RJB, you monster. You monster. It's Jericho. Jericho lost the Slayers this game because he's a Chaos Goblin who cannot resist his Chaos Goblin impulses and lost it for everybody. He's a bad team player, effectively. Oh, Jericho. 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 Poor goat. Jericho! Buddy! Who are you calling idiots, Jericho? RJB, man. What a monster of a game from him. He had 4 separate players trying to kill him for the last 40 minutes of the game and pretty much held them off. Bot time, bot time. Jericho was the linchpin that allowed him to win. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Yeah, that's the one, RJB. Definitely should. All of your love should go out to Jericho. Without Jericho killing 4 Prime, I think RJB is in a lot of trouble there. And yeah, just the fact that RJB was the last person to go kill Hellscream and really only showed up after everybody else had killed him all the way already was really sus. Big time suspicious. Is that real Ultra? Is he here? Welcome back, Real Ultra. Good to see you, man. Okay, Savior Sword, Dark Knight, Real Ultra, Happy, Drilly Willy, a Cardiox, Big Wen Bazump. Yes, Psychonauts, I'll get you in. Son of a gun, there are so many people here today. Sorry, Goat. I love you, Goat, but sorry, Goat. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome, Duddles. Did I get my invite? Who do I murder here real fast? Sorry, Happy. We'll get you in the next one. All right, because I did promise Psychonauts a spot in this one. It was promised. Jericho, no one's whining, but you suck. Like, you're not good at this game, and that's okay. You're a bad team player. You have a hard time recognizing who Phantoms are. I cannot believe anybody in that situation would kill anybody but RJB, but you did. Very funny. All right, round 2. Let's update this thingamajig. And update success. Update success. All right, top left. Real Ultra's back. He's been playing with us since like pre-COVID days when he was 13. So he's like, how old are you now, Real Ultra? Honestly, 12 o'clock. It is Big Wan playing Terran top right. Savior Sword is back. Yellow Protoss Bazump. Dark Knight is back as well, playing Zerg. A Cardiox, 6 o'clock Protoss. Another Protoss is Drilly Willy, or Dr. Willy, we call him sometimes. And the left side, it's Psychonauts playing Zerg. Good. School is hard. Bring Somicron. Got it, Duddles. I'll do it. Jericho is not in this game, no. You can tell because the names are in the top left and it shows who's in this game, and Artosasu is not in here, nor is Jericho. Alrighty then. Gonna step away for a second. Big Wan calls out Savior Sword. He took the middle gas. Yes, he always does that. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button if you're on YouTube and give me a follow. That'd be great. Be right back. Wait, who tapped out? Oh, Zerg player tapped. Dark Knight? Dark Knight died. That's who it was. Also, Big Wen's trying to kill Savior Sword. Is killing Savior Sword. Straight up. Dude, the Spider Mine against the DTs, so good. Yeah, Savior Sword's trying to stay alive, but this is not looking good. Suga, thanks for resubbing at Tier 1 for 3 months. Appreciate it, sir. We'll get you updated on the support goal for the week as well. 379. Savior Sword cockroaching anywhere? He's got some center... is he mining here? No, he's not. There's a vulture that killed all those probes, too. Yeah, how long does it take for unupgraded vultures with no attack upgrades to kill an entire Protoss base? What's up, not too tired? Yeah, GeForce. The no rush 20-minute stuff. Very, very popular game mode. I remember playing a lot of that back my freshman year of college when StarCraft came out. The lobbies were all just no rush 20 minutes, no rush 20 minutes. No rush 20 minutes. Big Wen says, everybody leave Real Ultra alone with his mass muta strategy here and getting a hive to boot. We're on 2 bases at 11 minutes. What are his plans? Drilly Willy says, Big Wen might be Phantom. Dude, the slowest death here. Fair enough, MH. Ah. Stuck Dragoon back here. He's free! He made it out. Drilly Willy's working on something in that Stargate. He's building on Dark Knight's main. Wait, is he saving him? Ah! Better not! Better not! Is this Bazump? Wait. Wait. Is it Bazump and Willy both going after Big Wan? Oh, and Savior Sword. Okay, Savior Sword's a Slayer. He's down. They're killing Big Wan anyway? I guess they're killing Big Wan anyway. Well, now, I guess, because... Well, never mind. Got it backwards. Savior Sword's a Slayer, so then Big Wan needs to die because he killed the Slayer straight up. It's not exactly a hard and fast rule here, but sometimes that's the rationale here. Dark Soldier thinks that Dr. Willy's the Phantom. Dark Soldier, is that because he killed you? Again, I'm endlessly entertained by the number of times people in Phantom say, this person's the Phantom. And then we say, what is your evidence? And they say, they killed me. And it's like, that's not evidence at all. That's not enough to convince anybody of anything. So, Drilly Willy here, trying to take down Big Wan. Yeah, focus panic. Vultures take forever to kill buildings. They never actually killed them. Turret detection pretty good. Big Wan is not dead. Big Wan continues to live despite the fact Drilly Willy is trying to kill him. I always find it funny that people... There's this weird stigma that like the super right-wing people that don't trust vaccines and love Trump are also kind of dumb. Not everybody, mind you, but like Jericho and G22 fit the bill quite nicely. Like imagine getting tricked by RJB and then getting mad at everybody else for getting tricked by RJB. Just accept you got tricked by RJB, man. Just admit that you didn't see he was building constantly off to 6 factories. It happens, man. RJB is smart. You can admit it, but like doubling down on this is such dumb behavior. And like saying somebody who's been vaccinated is dumb is like the craziest thing to say. It's really crazy, Jericho. Is Bazump not going to help kill Big Wan? Is it just Drilly Willy? Bazump just kind of getting big. This is a lot of stuff. He's got a fleet beacon back here. He's expanding to... Is he getting both of Savior Sword's bases? What the heck? What the heck? Whoa! Big Wan tapped. Okie doke. And Big Wan was a Slayer. Jolly Willy's like, what? How on earth? Ah. It's a good question. Savior Sword, give me a link to your stream and I'll link it in chat. Like, just be a man, Jericho. Yesterday, or 2 days ago, I was playing the Mass Recall campaign. And I thought you had to put Kerrigan on the beacon instead of the Psi emitter on the beacon. Because it had been a while since I'd played that campaign mission. So I put Kerrigan on the beacon. I didn't win, and then she died and I lost, and I was really mad. And then Happy said, hey, dummy, you're supposed to put the Psi emitter on the beacon. And I said, oh, right. And I admitted I was wrong. Because you know what? I'm an adult who believes that vaccines are good and didn't vote for Trump. That's what smart people do. Just, you know, just a little bit of an example for you to follow sometimes, Jericho. Everyone's dumb sometimes, but it's how you handle it that really determines if you're an adult or not. You're fun, Jericho. Wait. Do you not have any vaccines, Jericho? Like, nothing? Like, you didn't get the MMR when you were a baby? You don't have, like, the measles vaccine or anything? You're entirely unvaccinated? I'm kind of impressed by that, actually. Where are you from where they don't vaccinate at all? You're not that old. Jericho started calling people vaccinated. That's what opened the door. Sorry, MH. In the meantime, Big Wan's down, Savior Sword's down, nobody else is down. They're both Slayers. Let's get a prediction rolling. What do you guys think? Phantoms or Slayers in this one? Glad you like the new logo, Wander. Goat made it. Hamster, yeah, Goat made me a logo. We're trying it out. People seem to pretty positively respond to it so far, so we'll see. Real Ultra's got 3-2 Mass Mutalisk with some lurkers at the front. On Twitch, Savior Sword. This feels like a recall, folks. What are we doing? Drilly Willy. Maybe you don't recall. Okay, sure. Recalls on top of all of the Mutalisks and Sunkens known to man. Gets a couple Psy Storms off, which is nice, but, dude, the Sunkens are going bomb, bomb, bomb. Got some Archons in there, too, so some of these Mutas are pretty bruised up, like this group right here, for example, but they're alive. But if we're trying to kill Real Ultra, it shouldn't be that hard. He's got lurkers and mutas, and that's about it. 3/3 mutas are very cool, though. Yeah, new Pokemon game released. People don't seem to be very happy about it. Storm the mutas! Another big storm here would be nice. Where's the micro? There you go. There's one, but there should have been like 2 or 3 more storms there by that drop, whoever that was. Goodness gracious. Guardians come out from our guy, Real Ultra. Corsairs can handle that. He's very Sky Zerging it right now. He's getting hit by pretty much everybody. Psychonauts is in here. Drilly Willy is in here. I think that was Bazump who recalled him earlier. Acardiox is kind of just hanging. Not really in the fight at all today, but good stasis on the Guardians. The skies are pure Skyzerg is not really a strategy. Nice Maelstrom, though. Woo! Once again, no real follow-up. Wait, Psychonauts is not... Wait, is Psychonauts defending Real Ultra now? Wait. I think Psychonauts just killed that Dark Archon, but then also killed some of those Guardians. I'm confused by Psycho's behavior here. Nice Plague, though. Popping like balloons. Plagued Guardians, man. They don't have a lot of HP in the first place. No. I really feel like Psychonauts killed that Dark Archon, but maybe he didn't. Maybe somebody else did. Real Ultra macroing hard right now. Another Maelstrom Storm combo. Beautifully done. Really nicely done. Maelstrom on a single Mutalisk is kind of fun. Bite-sized, fun-sized Maelstrom. So wait, so Jericho, are you vaccinated or not? Like, whatever, man. You can be mad at me. I'm just curious. Do you really have no vaccines? I just want to know where you're from that you have no vaccines. I imagine there are some places in the world, like Africa, that have no vaccines, but I don't think you're African. All right, Real Ultra, since you're dead, says Save Your Sword. Wait, I have eggs. He says, let me live. Is he revealed? Oh, he's a Slayer. Okay, another Slayer dead. Insane. Oh, no. Oh, he's out, he's out, he's out. Drilly Willy's like, who do we kill? Orange? Orangey Cisna. He didn't ever help once. Argodiox has been very quiet. That is true. That is definitely true. Alright, so now they're killing a Cardiox because he's been too quiet. He's still not saying anything. He's getting de-webbed on his Dragoons. Reavers are causing some problems here for the incoming attackers. Reavers are getting surrounded and stormed is pretty bad, too. Yeah, I think we got a Falcon Unrest tonight, G22. He's holding. That's nice. Ah! A Cardiox is now accusing Drilly Willy of killing 1,000,000 Slayers. It's a good point. So a Cardiox is sticking up for himself. He's going to be saying, hey, everybody look at Drilly Willy. He's killed like 4 Slayers so far in this game. Is Bazump fighting someone? Wait, who's fighting... What is... Oh, Bazump is fighting... Oh, okay, over here. He's fighting a Cardiox over here on the right side. Yeah, Pokemon ROM hacks can be really good. Some of them can kind of suck, but some of them can be really good. Kind of a mixed bag that way. Ooh, Christian. Yeah, it is in the process of disappearing. The Great Salt Lake, nice plague, is going away, which is really bad, actually, for the Salt Lake Valley. The slow death of a Cardiox continues. The Psystorms are good. The Plagues are good. The DTs have been pretty good. We've got some D-Web in here, too, which is really fun. Yeah, biocarry, exactly. There it is, Real Ultra. Drilly Willy has got some gates in the bottom right. Again, people have some good evidence against him, but Acardiox's silence is kind of hurting him here. I don't see him building anywhere else either. He is pretty much toast. And Acardiox taps. There's nowhere else for him to cockroach. He's out of there. He calls it GG. And it was. He was too quiet, and they caught him. So Acardiox and Acardiox and who? Just Acardiox? Yeah, Big Wan Slayer, Savior Sword Slayer, Dark Knight Slayer, Real Ultra Slayer, and then just the one there. Yeah, that's tough. It is tough to win as a solo Phantom without a doubt. So there we go. Slayers getting that victory. All right. GG's. Wonderful stuff there indeed. Happy, you want another Phantom? I'll do one more for you because I bumped you out of that second one. If you want it, we can. If you'd rather play something else, we can do that too. So let me know, Happy. I owe you one. You tried to plead the fifth. Happy says no. Okay. He wants an all your base. Okay, we can do all your base. As long as it doesn't last 2 hours, we can do an all your base. All your base Cliffs 2.0. Map settings, extended unit limits. I don't think Happy made it in. What's up, Vmon? Oh, Happy is in. Oh, he's right there. We're good. Okay, Happy's in. Dark Knight died early. Big Wan and Savior Sword both died early. MH, you talking about the... You're talking about the Lord of the Rings Battle of Helm's Deep UMS. Sounds good, G22. Hamster, we've probably got, we'll say, maybe 2 more games and then a free-for-all to wrap it up. I think Hamster's good. Zal's fine. Real Ultra's fine too. Let's go. I think these are good teams as well. I didn't look at the teams until I clicked OK, so that worked out, I hope. All right, man. Top versus bottom. All your base are belong to us. Top side, Savior Sword. We also have Big Wan. We have Avcatinus, and we have Dark Knight. 3 Protoss and a Terran. Team South is Critter, and 4 Prime, and Goat, and Happy. So they've got Terran, Zerg, and 2 Protoss on the south side. So Team Red versus Team Blue. And here we go. Place your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. I mean, what's funny about the COVID vaccine is that we went from the right basically claiming that people who got the COVID vaccine would die, that it was so dangerous it was going to kill people who took it. And once that became obviously untrue, because it was untrue, that now we swung over to like it was rushed out of the gate. So is the argument that they just weren't effective now? Is that where we've switched the argument about the COVID vaccine, that it just didn't work? Because if it didn't work, then, like, I don't know, they tried. But it obviously didn't kill everyone who took it because hundreds of millions of people took it, you know? Like I did. I don't think I've had any negative effects. Yeah, I do remember that, was it a campaign event where Trump told everyone to take the COVID vaccine and they booed him? Like, that's one of the only times I've seen Trump's voters, like, actually reject what he's saying. I thought that was really interesting. Early Ling's out from Happy. No real surprise there. This is going to get shut down. Remember, I told Happy I didn't want this to be a 2-hour game, and Happy's like, you got it, sir. And he's going to make sure it's not a 2-hour game. Yeah, this is good. Get him, Happy, win. I like one player getting Ling pressure on the other team, while everybody else kind of techs up, macros up a little bit. 2 Lings have died. Do we want to fight this Zealot? All his shields are gone. Yeah, no cannon there. Canceled another cannon. That's right, Duddles. That's why I like playing with Duddles, because he always goes 15, 14, 14, which is an objectively bad build. But it gets Lings out fast, and then you can pressure, and then everybody else macros up behind it. Yeah, I mean, MH, I get that. Like, I took a typhoid vaccine back in 2001 because I was going to Madagascar. That knocked me on my butt for 3 days. It made me feel horrible for 3 whole days. But I didn't get typhoid in Madagascar, so that's probably a solid trade. Would be my guess. These drones are rallied out from Happy. That's definitely a mistake. He really doesn't have any workers at all. He's got 3 drones down here. 3! And one of them's on gas. This is bad. Zealot's on the counterattack. Zealot's defending against the counterattack. Happy's in trouble, man. Tuttles, that's true. You do have a variety of strategies, sir. And God, the drones. Happy's worker count is not good. But he actually kept a bunch of them alive over here. Keeping them away from the Zealots, and the Zealots get chased away, counterattack. More counterattacking coming in here from Team North as well. Oh yeah, typhoid, diphtheria. Yep. Yeah. There's a whole list if you're going to a place like India, like Thailand, Indonesia, Madagascar, Zimbabwe. Like, there are crazy. I probably got 16 vaccinations, I swear, to go to Madagascar. But really didn't really ever get sick the whole time I was there. It was awesome. Anyway, okay, defending Happy. I like the teamwork here. There are 8 drones for Happy right now. So that is the problem with going for the early Ling pressure, eh? So they managed to re-wall off here, kind of. Isn't Montezuma's Revenge just bacterial, though? I feel like Montezuma's Revenge is you drink the water in Mexico and then you puke your guts out and get diarrhea for a week. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe it is something you can vaccinate against. Oh, fair enough, Psychonauts. I don't know. We went from a world where vaccines were a life-saving, world-changing miracle. Kids weren't dying of polio anymore. They weren't dying of the whooping cough. Measles went away, and everybody was like, wow, this is great. And then they went away, and then people forgot how bad they were, and then decided that we needed to fear the vaccines. And I don't know. I have trouble with it. It makes me worried. If, like, people aren't directly faced with the consequences of no vaccines, then they hate the vaccines. Anyway, Vulture's on the run by. Nice pin down, actually catching a couple of those. Only 2 of them make it up into the 12 o'clock position. Zealot Dragoon against Cannon, pretty good. Zealot's defending with the cannons, though, also pretty good. Afkatinis has got Vultures dying here like crazy. They're evacuating from that top left base to a place where there's a cannon defending them. Right. I mean, that's the thing, Ray. There's different levels of this, right? Some people only hate the COVID vaccine, and they think everything else is fine. The MMR, the diphtheria, obviously the typhoid vaccine, right? Everything else is fine. That's one box of people. That's where you are. Which, okay, I get that's where you are. But then there are other people who do think that all vaccines are bad. Like Jericho, for example. And those people really concern me. That's why we're getting measles outbreaks in places like Florida and Oregon, is because people aren't vaccinating their kids in 2025, and these diseases are getting footholds again and they're spreading. So I'm concerned about the future for a lot of reasons, and that's one. Goat making tanks. Goat's bringing tanks to the party. Let's go. Careful, there are spider mines, he says. Now their tanks siege us. Yeah, they have their own tanks, but it's 3 versus 1 here. We can snipe that tank. These tanks are going to get a lot of work done. Ah, more tanks coming in from Team North, though our one Terran up here is Dark Knight. He's doing a good job getting tanks when his team needs them. Nice target firing, though, by Team Purple. Team Blue, rather. Hamster says, I'm seeing lots of teamwork. I don't know why Hamster says there's no teamwork. I'm seeing tons of it. Yeah, messaging is tough, RJB. Sometimes messaging is wrong and misleading. Communication is hard. That's why people that major in communications are doing important work. Team Blue pushing in, still a tank. No, good snipe on the tank. Dragoons, Zealots are holding. Marines are here too. Yeah, but I mean, you didn't trust him anyway, RJB. You didn't trust him before that happened, so I don't think it really affected your trust of the government at all. But for some people, it was the straw that broke the camel's back, certainly. Reaver dropping Happy. Happy's at 34 total supply. The drones did evacuate down here. The Reavers chased them down. The shuttle died, but the Reaver has got 6 kills. I think that one hit was pretty much it. He's got 6 kills. That Reaver shot did nothing. The tank is gonna fight. Ah, he kills the tank. 7 kills, and then nothing on the final shot. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, Blue's making a pretty concerted Dragoon tank push up to the north against Team Red. They've got their own tanks there defending there. A scout is out. The Falcon Paladin's Saturday stream StarCraft Scout Guarantee has been fulfilled by Savior Sword. A lot of S's in that sentence, without a doubt. We got one scout. We're sniping happy, but this is really hard for Team Red to dislodge right now. The tanks 0-0. The Dragoons 1-0-0. The Mutas +1 attack on those guys. Not a ton of them, but it doesn't really matter. Reaver's not going to be good here. Big Wen says, do we call? A Cardiacs gifting 5 more subs to viewers. Who got?
I love the smell of napalm.
Who got a tier 1 sub? Doctor got a new one. Sodium Chloride got one.
I love the smell of napalm. I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, we got 404 on the week. Is Apkatinus complaining about his team again? He does
Ready
that a
for your
lot.
sponge bath?
And that's it. Team North wiped out. Team South, Team Blue gets the victory. We're at 404 on the donation goal for the week here. What is this? I hope you get Savior next game, says Avkatinis. Wow. Okie doke. Ka-chow. Ka-chow, ka-chow, ka-chow. All right, GG's. We got a Team Blue victory there. Nicely done. Happy's early link pressure was good. He didn't really contribute much after that because he was constantly being harassed, but that's okay. He did his work. He did his job at the end of the day. Ah. Antara Sec 31. Gracias por la suscripción de regalo. Excellent stuff. GG's. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a... King of the Hill. FME. ×2. Because, man, I have a good time with these. They are chaotic. And fun. Use map settings. ×2 speed's important. We got overpowered, says Dark Soldier. It's true. 'Tis the nature of team games. Sometimes you get overpowered. Glad you had fun, Dark Soldier. Made some good tanks there, definitely. Alright. 4 Prime. Savior Sword. Cardiacs. Drilly. Willy. Zal. PJ. Hamster. Critter. Big Wan are here, too. I think this version's okay, Happy. I don't think we need it adjusted. I think the middle size is good. I see what you're saying about making the center smaller, but I don't think it needs to be. Catch you later, Real Ultra. Be sure to sign up for Savior Sword's Egglock Hunt. RJB needs a quick break. Sir Popper, new person. Hello, sir. I get to watch live. Some people complain about being too long. I don't know. I don't think King of the Hill is consistently too long. It's been too long in the past, but not enough that I'm worried about it.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
That's the truth. That is the truth. Yeah, I think the X2 helps, certainly, Wander. That's why I do it. Oh, RJB's
I'm not
back.
happy, Bob. Not happy.
And we're off. Hamster goes Terran. Protoss, 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 Protoss. Terran, Protoss, Zerg. 1 Zerg in the match. 4 Prime, who's a really good player. Like, I'm excited to see his Zerg here. It's a great scene, Dan. I love The Incredibles. It might be my favorite Pixar movie. We got the lag, but it's top right 4 prime, right side Savior Sword, bottom right Acardiox, 6 o'clock PJ, bottom left Hamster, left side Zal, Drilly Willy top left, and then RJB, who is at the 12 o'clock. So 4 minutes into the game, or 4 minutes rather remaining until you can get points at the center. King of the Hill, pretty straightforward. If you have the only unit in the middle of the square here, you get points. If anybody else is in here, then no one gets points. Buildings floating over here don't count. You can't build buildings in the center here either. I do like Toy Story 1 as well, MH. That's one of my top 5 without a doubt. Well, this is fun. I'll be right back.
Ready to serve, my lord, in your name. For the king, defending your honor.
Deo gratias.
Who is this human, Tassadar?
The name's Jim Raynor, pal. And I won't be talked down to by anybody. Not even a Protoss.
Amusing.
Hey, surprise popper. Yeah, I mean, there's things you can do to help with that, but not good. So cannon rushing Zal down here is Drilly Willy. He taps. I was going to say, your main command center, your main nexus, and your main hatchery cannot be killed in this version, but no real reason to stick around if cannons are covering that whole darn thing. Points are getting taken by Savior's Sword. But then stopping him is PJ. So PJ's in the circle, Savior Sword's in the circle, and by circle I mean square. Nobody gets points. Dollarville, here on Saturday, Dollarville. How's it going, man? Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft. We've got ye old King of the Hill happening in the center of the map here. Nobody's getting weight. Getting points now. Where'd that probe go? Savior, what are you doing? Why are you letting PJ get a ton of points here? What is happening? No, you get points by being the only unit in the middle. There you go. Savior Sword pulls a probe in to stop the points from getting in. If you're the only person with units in the middle of this brown square, then you get points. Like 1 point every second. You get 100 points, you win. You don't get points for killing. Alright, so now Savior Sword should be getting into points as well. Do I have a link to the full version of the music video from the Never Quit redeem? Sort of? Hold on a second. I've got a link to the clip, which should give you a link to the full video. I think it's this one. Here, tell me if this works. Yeah. RJB could be stopping this, but also he's trying to murder 4 Prime. Cool, he murders 4 Prime instead of stopping Savior Sword from getting all of the points. He's got scouts, he's got corsairs, he's got dark archons and stuff. And Savior's okay here. Well, PJ's playing the objective. Oh, good, Dan. Glad it does. From what I've talked to Jordan about that one, Dan, is character gets made fun of by some people, and then he stabs them in the chest and murders them because some mental issues. And he said it's because that character's parents died when he was young, so he's murderous now. That's the story, I think. From how he explained it to me anyway. Yeah, 4 Prime has no money left. And he's gonna mind control a drone. It's like the only Zerg on the map. I need your Zerg, so I'm gonna kill you for it. Finally, some DTs in here from Drilly Willy are shutting down the accoutrement, the acquiring of points by Savior Sword. Ah, those are questions I don't have the answers for, Dan. You'll have to explore a little bit deeper. Oh, tank dropping. A Cardiox is killing Savior Sword. What is going on? This is crazy. PJ's up here trying to break this cannon contain. Savior Sword does manage to not die to the siege tanks, but his probe count is currently 1. That's not great for him. And then it's a mass SCV attack by Hamster on RJB. Sure, Hamster. So he's here to murder you, but also if you want to mind control an SCV while you're here, while he's here, you can do that too. This is called Fastest Map, Rabe, and this particular Fastest Map is a King of the Hill variation. PJ is back to getting points. So 4 Prime, RJB, Hamster, a Cardiox on some level, not really playing either, but he is to the middle now. Hamster is just making nothing but SCVs and drop ships. He's got a bunch of starports, he's got a bunch of barracks, but not really using them for anything because he didn't need to. I think the barracks were in case he got attacked by somebody, but that didn't happen. Center being held by PJ, 78, 79. Oh, wait. 69, 70, 71, 72. 4 Prime. Just getting murked by RJB. It's just a tough spawn location is what it is. Scouts aren't going to do very well against these Dragoons, especially with cannon support, 76. There's a Siege Tank and a, there you go, Goliath in the center, more particularly importantly, by a Cardiox. Ray, every second you're in the middle by yourself, you get a point. So that's how you acquire points, is being king of the hill. Hey! Goat! Goat. Thanks for the $20 US over at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Appreciate it, sir, Mr. Eye of the Goat. We'll add that to the YouTube he requested. $93 on the week. Excellent. Thank you, Goat. Thanks for the new icon out on the Twitch. And thanks for helping with the thumbnails. And thanks for the PayPal donations as well. Hey, Zal. No. We're going to get maybe one more game and then a free-for-all to wrap it up today. Definitely hit the goal for the free-for-all today. This is RJB making Zerg. This is 76 points. Why? Okay, Drilly Willy's in here getting points now. Four Prime's mad at RJB. Fair. I mean, there should be a warning in the lobby. Hey, you're joining a lobby with RJB. He might kill you for no reason. Be aware, and be warned. Oh, there's a Rainer roguelike StarCraft 2 mod, says MH. That's interesting. Big Wan wants random SAC control. It's been a while. Let's do it, Big Wan. Redeeming those Falcon ships, as usual. 73. 74. Well, in this game, 4 Prime, it's because you're the only Zerg on the map and he wanted your drones. That's the only reason. I think if you were Protoss, he probably would have left you alone. Falcon chips you earn by watching the stream out at Twitch. $83, $84. And PJ's attacking the Cardiox. Instead of going for the middle, the scouts come in and try to save the day. Reaver's trying to clear out these cannons. It looks like RJB is actually starting to play the map. Quite possibly. 90 points for Drilly Willy. He just needs to get these scouts out of here and he can do this thing. Well, I guess those zealots too. Oh, that sounds cool, MH. 91. 92. 93. 100 is the goal. Drilly Willy is very close. I don't see anybody. He's getting hit over here by the mass SCV attacks of Hamster. 97. I think he's got it, man. I don't know if they can keep him from getting 3 more points from this specific position. Still 97. Savior Sword, to his credit, he's trying to make this happen too. But he's stuck at 97. He's got the Reavers. He had some Arbiters a second ago. They seem to be dead.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, okay. Are we nuking? Yeah, we're nuking middle. Who is doing it, though? Cardiox. Cardiox is nuking. Oh, my gosh. Drilly Willy. Drilly Willy. Here comes the SCV drop. Oh, it's fire bats and SCVs on the drop. That's what he's doing with those barracks. Hamster goes fire bats and SCVs into a cannon-infested position. All the drones, probes are dead. And in the long run, it wasn't a great move, but it was entertaining. And Hamster's just here to have a good time anyway. Scouts trying to clear out cannons. That's insane. Dragoons taking out siege tanks. 97 points for Drilly Willy. Maybe he won't ever get the final 3 points. This is insane. Yeah, Drilly Willy is trying to get in here. After cannon rushing Zal out, he's using his base as real estate. Mass Reaver here from Savior Sword. He's getting points, 57 and 58. 59. Savior Sword's getting points right now with this Mass Reaver strategy in the middle. Tanks coming in from a Cardiox to shut it down, though. Yeah, ground is not going to do it here, I don't think. '97 has been here for a while, folks. And he's got enough nexuses to rebuild the probe count after he lost them on the Firebat drop, so he's okay economically. Savior Sword casually back into second place here at 85 total points. Observers, man. Observers are so good at blocking point collection. Still obs here, man. Like, you control the center on the ground. The obs still count as units. Did you find anything interesting, Happy? Savior Sword trying to get in. He's exactly 15 points away. Points! Okay. Cool. Cardiox is getting points. He brought up detection, anti-air, and tanks. The 3 things you need to make sure obs don't block you from getting points at all. Carriers pushing against the Firebat SCV guy, who's also making wraiths, and Hamster. Hamster will defend himself when he's doing crazy stuff. Guardians join the party from RJB, our Protoss player, because he is multi-racing here. Nuked. Okay, good. 37, 38. Yeah, I hear you, Happy. Some vaccines make you ill, but are intended to prevent you from getting even more sick. And so I think that's normal for vaccines. That's nothing new in the vaccine realm. I don't know if people are freaking out about that. And yes, vaccines have limited effectiveness over time. Points! Points. There you go. Points coming in from RJB. He's got the classic Scout Guardian Reaver combo, which is obviously a very common combination and very hard to crack in StarCraft Brood War. Storm is a good answer to it, kind of. Also, oh, I forgot, the Siege Tanks. So Guardian, Reaver, Scout, Siege Tank is the play here. DT up here from Savior Sword, trying to clear the tanks out at least. Can't do anything about the Sky stuff, obviously, but trying his very, very best. 19 points for RJB. DT in the mix, causing problems. Did he not bring detection, honestly? How did you give RJB all 3 races, says Savior Sword? Well, Hamster donated some, and then 4 Prime reluctantly gave up his drones. Unfortunately, now he's doing spins in the middle of the map here with the Guardians, and he might just win this thing from this point. The Scouts of Savior Sword jump into the party, though, causing problems there as well, going after the tanks, and there we go. Scout versus Scout engagements, you know, just for the lulz of it. Okay, good, good. Up, RJB's Ultra group is in here too. Dude, his upgrades are insane. He's got 4-2 upgrades on his Ultralisks, which is his second race. RJB still not in first place, but fighting to get there. I said it was reluctant for Prime. I said it was reluctant. Yeah, it's complicated. Happy. Extraordinarily so. Carrier's still poking down here on Hamster's base. Good old Derp Fester. He's up into 4th place. He's up into 3rd place. RJB climbing the ranks with his casual 388 supply army. No big deal. Everything's cool now. He's back, and then he backs out of the circle. Sets the tanks up around the edges. Leaves a scout in the middle to be claiming, and then okay, did he just leave? I guess he was setting up for an incoming attack by PJ. PJ is trying to shut him down as well. What's up, Ansem? How's it going, man? Some people have 40,000 resources. Well, he's maxed out. He's got 20,000 resources. He's maxed out. There's only, you know, once you're maxed out, you can't make anything else. So your bank tends to get big, yes. It is true. And yes, RJB kills everybody. Nobody is safe from the RJB. I don't think he has any favorites. I think he'll just kill people based on what situations make sense for him in the game. Look at this. Drilly Willy is trying to get his 3 points. He's had 97 for like 5 minutes now, 10 minutes now, and he can't get the final point. RJB, 400 supply of stuff. Zerg, Protoss, and Terran here. His tanks are at 2-2. His Ultralisks are at 4-2. His Arbiters are at 3-3-3. Savior Sword's trying to carrier against this comp, which I think works pretty well. Savior Sword's trying to get some points, but there is still too much teal in the middle here. Is RJB here? What's he doing? He's macroing. He's got 3 races. It's very APM intensive. This didn't break, did it? Is this another broken? Dude, PJ's not... No, I don't think it is. But everybody was kind of hanging out for a second. So, Sidestorm on everything. The carriers, the Ultralisks, the siege tanks. The Ultras come in and say, get out of here. You can't kill me with Storm. At least not one Storm. You have to have a couple more than that, sir. Hey, Yark. Stasis units in the middle count as units in the middle. RJB's brought the Devourers to the play, sir. They have 2-2 as well. The fact that he has Zerg Air 2-2 is pretty awesome. Although, at this point, I kind of wish he had 3-3, but maybe he's working on it. We don't get a production tab. We can't see what's going on there. Excuse me. Yeah, RJB's at 93. He's also having a hard time finishing off these final few points. It's a lot harder to get those final 5 than the first 95 sometimes. Of course, RJB probably will get up to 99 points and then leave the game, because that's how he plays this. Generally. Okay, 93, 94. Where's your 94? 94, 95, 96, 97. Double 97 tied. Sometimes Dragoon's on hold. Ow, and he did. He finally won instead of almost winning and then quitting on us. GG RJP. Oh, amazing. Good stuff. That's so much better than RJB getting 99 points and then leaving the game to make a point. Some political point. Hilarious. So yeah, RJB didn't try to get any points at all for the first half an hour. He killed our guy 4 Prime, took a drone from him, made a second race Zerg. Hamster dropped 37 SCVs on him, took an SCV, went 3 race, and then won. Man, Drilly Willy was at 97 for like the last 30 minutes of the game. Could not finish it off, unfortunately. Tough, tough, tough. Tough, tough, tough. All right, GG's RJB. Okay, let's go one more, and then we'll do our free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. So we're going to go Random Sat, which is a lot of fun. Random Sat Micro version 1.2. Use map settings. Let's go. And ka-chow. All right, Zal, Big Wan, Save Your Sword, 4 Prime, Vince, Avkatinis, Kim Jong-un. Four Prime wants to kill RJB, and he wants to kill Jericho. He's got a lot of people on his kill list today. Nice job of Cardiox. Nibbler says, I'll play. All right, we'll get Nibbler in over the 4 Prime, who's played a lot today. You can be the comp in this version, but... Four Prime wants to play comp. Okay. Second one? I feel like it's the second one, not the first one. Yeah, I mean, he made you his sworn enemy first, RJB, so I think that's probably a good idea to make him your sworn enemy too. Okay, pretty straightforward. Let's see if people can figure it out. Some new players here, but effectively you're on an island. You have to defend against incoming attacks of AI swarm-controlled units. You get spawned random things. So sometimes you get given, you know, a bunch of dragoons against a bunch of lurkers, and you're like, hooray! But sometimes you end up getting something like a bunch of like zealots against a bunch of mutalisks, and you're like, well, that sucks. So the RNG here is strong, but we've got Zal, Big Wan, Savior Sword, Nibbler, Vince, and Afghatinus against 4 Prime. So everyone's got their own island. And the enemy spawn waves come here at the top. They go to the bottom. And if all islands are defeated, whatever's left over comes to the bottom row. And we do a last stand. Everybody gets their own island for one last final stand. And if this sunken right over here dies, then the computer wins. 4 Prime's like, all right, this is 4 Prime now. 4 Prime is this, the top side here. The computer gets spawned the same units every wave, but what is used to defend are different things. So here he comes, stimming in against a group of Hydra Goliath siege tank here. This one, nice. Dark Archons and Marines. Ooh, beautiful. Maelstrom on those units. Firebats and Hydras. Okay, so everybody survives wave 1. Well done. Well, maybe everybody. It's a micro map. Yeah, Zal, you got it. See, pretty straightforward. Pretty easy to figure out. Okay, so everybody survives round 1. That's great. There are 16 rounds, I think. It takes a while, and it gets harder every time. It gets harder every time. And there you go. Okay, next round, Lings and Hydralisks. Counting down, counting down. Nibbler has the most kills. He's got an Ultralisk, Zealots, and a Dragoon, whereas it's Zealots and Marines over here, or Tanks and Dark Archons. Everyone has a different thing to try to deal with the incoming swarm. Nice Maelstrom. Oh, Maelstrom his own DT there. That was a little bit tough for Big Wan. Uh-oh. And then everybody that wins goes through, collects up here, and then starts causing major problems. Nope, it's not a GG. Not a GG. So invisible things are invisible until all of the visible things are dead. And once the visible things are dead, then the DTs become visible. So they get some time here to get some hits off on these Hydralisks, but once, there you go. Now they're visible. Now they all died. Now this is the final stand down here, where Vince needs to get a Dark Swarm or a Plague or something off. Well, he got a Dark Swarm up. Didn't really do anything. Firebat the Lings. Firebat the Lings. Hydra's good here. Hydra's good here. Hydra's struggle here. Hydra's bad here. Hydra's maybe going to lose there. So Archons just need to get a few hits off, a little bit of splash damage before they die, thin the Hydra count out just a little bit. Siege Tank needs shots off. Yeah, I think they're okay. Yep, that's it. Good job, good job. And the Reavers and the Zealots are great against these Hydras, and the final Hydra with 7 kills gets sniped out, and they win that round. So round 3 got Zealots and Dragoons, a pretty strong one to boot. See, 4 Prime's doing all right as the computer here. It's just tough because it kind of micro a lot of different places at the same time, at least until a little bit later in the round. Hey, Spider Mine's in. Siege tanks against the Dragoons, good. If the Zealots can live, it's going to be a problem for these tanks, and they do. They survive. That's a wipe. That's a wipe. This looks like... could be a wipe as well. Mind controls a Dragoon. Okay, DT is from Vince, putting some work in. That's good. I think they survive at this point. Oh, yeah. Killing these medics that are healing each other. Now you can see the DTs, but you've only got one Zealot left. That totally sucks. Whew. All right, that's a hold. Hold. We've got round 4, Mutiling Reaver, which is a weird comp, but Mass Mutalisk, I kind of like that here. Mass Muta. Mass Archon. Ooh, plus a little infested Kerrigan in the mix here. Spawning some extra units in is the Nibbler. Spider-Mind connections, Lings, Mutas, Archons backed into the corner. Blah. Size Storm as well from the Kerrigan really helps clean that out. That was real nice. Nice, beautiful Maelstrom here. Very nicely done. Hey, thanks for the follow. What is up? Ghoul96. Appreciate it. What is today? The 18th? Yeah. Okay, next round 5. We've got a mech composition here. Goliaths, Vultures, and Siege Tanks. Yeah, Ghoul, thank you. How do you say your name? Ghoul? Something like a ghoul, perhaps? Okay, Lurker, Zealot, High Templar down this way. Not enough to deal with this mech. But we'll see how Nibbler does with it. It's a pretty good player. Psy Stormed up. Another Psy Storm. Really important stuff here, too. And the Lurkers do win. Okay, nicely done. Lurker 2 kill, Lurker 5 kills. But the mech's kind of rolling through everybody else right now, which is definitely problematic. Yeah, the mech army is coming in. They're going to make it to the bottom for this round of round 5. We've got one Lurker to deal with. It's buying time. Buying time for cannons to come up here. And bottom we're at. So it's units getting dragged into the Lurkers here. A moving into the Lurkers. The siege tanks won't siege up by themselves, but yeah, 4 Prime will do it. So 4 Prime's going to crush these guys, which is not something the AI will do. So that's why it's more difficult to have a human in this position. Yeah, sieged up, gonna shut it down. Let's go. Fire bats are like, what? Fire bats are gonna struggle against siege tanks. Historically, as far as we know anyway. There you go. Got some hits off. I mean, that's better than nothing. It's teamwork here, right? You got to slow the enemy down as much as you can. Or you know, the tanks just roll into siege tanks and die anyway. What's up? I'm too fast for you. They did it. They beat stage 5. Stage 6 is ready to go. Dragoons and Reavers and High Templar. Scary stuff. Definitely. We'll see if 4 Prime can control these well enough to get storms off or not. This is going to be a big one. But yeah, happy Saturday. I'm too fast for you. Hope you're having a great one. 4 Prime has the most kills. FKTennis has the most kills of the non-computer player, which is a fair thing to take a look at here. So yeah, this is probably just death. This is probably death. This is a really tough round. Nice lockdowns by Zal. It doesn't have a lot to follow it up with, unfortunately. Lockdowns down here, too, by Vince. Locking these guys down. So, look, they get teleported over here, but they're in a locked-down state for the next, like, 20 seconds until that wears off. Vmon, it's 16, but we've only ever seen the humans win this maybe 4 or 5 times the whole time we've been playing it for a few years now, so... it's probably not going to get to stage 16 today. These rounds get really tough. This is one that kills people a lot. Stage 6 is a really, really tough one. Is that a Phoenix? Ooh, that's cool. Big Wan got a Phoenix. And here we go. Nice Plague by Vince and a Dark Swarm by Vince. That was a nice one, Vince. Dark Swarmed up again. Try to plague the Reavers if you can, he's asking FKTennis. He's like, well, wait. Big Wan. Big Wan's in here? Yeah, Big Wan's in here. He gets 3 of the 4 Reavers. That's good enough. Consume, consume. One more plague. No, he lost it on the next. Oh, he lost it on the consume attempts. Okay, DT's up here getting free hits. Where did the Reavers go? Oh, he teleported the Reavers to the end. They got hits off on the sunken 371 hit points now. It took half the HP off of it. Zal. Oh, no. It does heal fairly quickly. Okie doke. They did it. They did the tough one. So now stage 7, Marines, Firebats, Defiler, and a single Guardian. Let's see how FKTennis handles this. Lurkers at the front. Spider Mining behind that. Got a Reaver behind all of that. Yeah, Lurker's putting in work here. Spider-Mine's connecting as much as they can. You can't see the Spider-Mines unless this Reaver and these Vulture are dead. So, and the Lurkers, too, putting in some serious work while you're at it. Lurkers put in good work, but still pushing down south here without any splash damage. This is going to be a tough round to deal with. Ooh, burrowed infested Terrans by Vince. Ah, they unburrowed. Okay, I don't know what that was, but cool. Goliath's okay here, but the medics in the front are really good. Oh, lockdown. Also pretty excellent. The medics are going to run into these Archons and just get obliterated. Yeah, I gotta keep some of these medics alive so they can heal for the Marines and the fire bats when the time comes. Ooh, and a plague on the Hydras is a nice job by 4 Prime too. Focus the Guardians. And it is going to be a hold here. Did he blind a Guardian? He blinded a Guardian, which is friggin' awesome. Oh, now he's microing. Okay, 2 hit points on a blind Guardian. There it is. And that's a hold. That's stage 7. Okay, stage 8. Oh, wait. We've got some stuff back here. 4 Prime needs to send in. I'm blind, he says. Go, go, go. Run, little Marine. Okay, next. Boop. We've got round 8. I thought we were already on 8. The number not increment, I don't know. Either way, it's going to be Zealots, Hydras, and Reavers with an Ultralisk in here, which is huge. Eventually, the computer part starts getting heroic units like Heroic Phoenixes, which are... They look exactly like regular Dragoons, and so sometimes the players don't know that it's happening, that there's one Dragoon that's kicking everyone's butt. Locks down the Reaver. That's a big deal. Anything you can do to slow down the incoming attacks, even if you're going to lose. Mind controlling a Reaver is a sick move, too. By Zal. Nicely done there. Final tank by Afghatinus gets wiped out. Gets another hit off. I think another hit on that Reaver. Maybe not. Maybe didn't get the second one there after all. A lot of stuff here from Big Wan. Sometimes you can get heroic Goliaths, which again also look like regular Goliaths. But I don't know if that is what Big Wan has done here yet. Okay, stage 9. We got carriers, zealots, dark archons. Yeah, the dark archons are really scary, as Happy's calling out. It's like if it was just DTs, you'd know what's going on, but it's DTs, it's carriers, it's zealots, they're mixed in. Ooh, Spider-Mines do a great job clearing that out, though. But you have to kill the carriers before the DT gets revealed, which is a little bit tricky. Yeah, I mean, they are crushing through pretty much everybody else here. Oh, yeah, this is bad. This is going to be... This might be the end of it for the Humans. Here we go. Mass DT, which are invisible until you deal with the carriers. Oh, boy. Unless you can Psystorm them or Spider-Mine them or Plague them so you can see them. Okay, some DTs are dying to the Firebat splash damage, which is nice. There's a ComSat scan. Reveals a bunch of the DTs. This is tough. What's up, Ramos? Happy Saturday, man. Plagued up some of the DTs, but that's also just so many carriers, man. The DTs are taken care of, but the carriers are a problem. Absolute problem. Interceptors are immune? Why are interceptors immune? Who made interceptors immune? That's insane. Whose idea was that? Carriers are dying because stacked cannons are going to wreck them. The Goliaths do have 6 armor, which is nice. 4 Prime needs a break. Uh-oh. I don't know if we can pause it. Can I pause it? Nope. Can anybody pause it? Oh, he left a tank back here. Yeah, he said he's going to go AFK for a minute. And HP is going to regen on the final defense line, so that's nice. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good for the people. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, round 10. Battle Cruiser, Reaver, Dark Archon. A little bit of crackling in the mix here, too.
My child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the only
Nice lockdowns. Thanks for the follow. Oh.
and that you have been created to serve me.
Battle Cruisers getting locked down. Fighting here. Afkatinus is like, how do I defend against Battle Cruisers when I have all anti-ground? It's the RNG of this map. It's random. The first word is random. Ooh, we got a little Kerrigan down here. Little regular Kerrigan, not infested Kerrigan. And the ghosts will eventually kill the battle cruisers, but slowly. I mean, Kerrigan will hit them hard. She's doing 80 damage per shot, which is getting through the armor of the BC. Okay, bunkering it up, doing his best here. Big Wan to get a couple turrets up as well. That'll be nice. Yamatoing a turret down is also nice, though. Not a lot of Marines inside the bunkers, but they're getting, you know, they're taking some damage off these BCs. One of them's pretty healthy, but the other 3 are pretty dead. Ooh, we lost one even. Okay, so kill the BC. That's pretty good. Another turret gets up. Another battle cruiser dies. Dude, attack the one that's already in red. Yeah. Dude, are turrets like extra powerful here? No, they're pretty normal. No. Okay, anyway, good hold with turrets, man. Next round, 11. Dragoons. Archons, Guardian, Defiler. They're 100 damage per hit. They are buffed. Okay, good enough. Again, one of these around. There's a Phoenix. There it is. Okay, so this is a Phoenix. He's injured a little bit, but he's doing 45 damage per shot, and he's got 3 armor and a bunch of HP. But he looks like a regular Dragoon, so you don't expect it. It's very sneaky when that happens.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
That's what they say, Dan. So yeah, and then everybody's like, wait, how'd I get wrecked by that? And then they don't never realize that one of these Dragoons is a Hero Dragoon. Because there's no visual difference between a Hero Dragoon and a regular Dragoon. Oh, a Zealot is a hero too. See, I even missed that. That's crazy. Did no Phoenix? Oh, one Phoenix made it in. One Phoenix with 11 kills. It's this guy I've got highlighted right here. He got plagued now, though. Yeah, he's going to be pretty squishy at this point. Nice Dark Swarm as well. Kill the Guardian. Kill the Guardian. Kill the Guardian. Kill the Guardian. Kill the Guardian? Vince, please kill the Guardian, he asks. He's too busy fighting inside the Dark Swarm. He sure tried. All right, stimmed Marines. Let's get that Archon, get the Hero Dragoon. Hey, he gets the Guardian at least. Now these cannons should clear everything else off pretty easily. Is Hero Phoenix still here? No. Vince. I play with my eyes closed. Round 12. Yes, you can upgrade your units as well, which is awesome. Like, these are 2-4 Goliaths. These infested Terrans have 3 armor. So that does help the humans win this sometimes, although again, it's very, very hard in the long run. Spider mines help immensely in situations like this. Reaver shots on the Marines are kind of OP. The Marines themselves have 4 armor, which is pretty good. Pretty good to have 4 armor on a Marine. Hey, Dan. Dan must be Gen Alpha. Reaver shots. And I think it's going to be a win for yellow, but just barely. I don't think there should be any problems on the lower round. Guardians being covered by Reavers are exponentially more difficult. Okay, Guardians are dead. Nice lockdown. Ooh, beautifully done. Nice lockdown by Big Wan. Perfect. Oh, these Reavers are late to the party. Dark Archon, not enough energy to do... Ooh, 150. Mind control it! Yeah! Nice. All right, stage 13. We are making some progress here, folks. We got Queens, we got Hydras. We've got a Defiler. We've got a Ghost. Do we have any Hero Hydralisks? Any Hunter Killers, perhaps? No? Definitely not. Queens get some Spawn Broodlings off. Got one. Nice. Just Spawn Broodling on Dragoons here. Hey, Spartan Gamer. Yeah, what about 68? You can Broodling Phoenix? Yeah, Phoenix is biological ground. He's a valid target. Nice and snare. He's kind of letting the Queens just eat Dragoon shots, which is annoying, but here we go. Plagued. Ooh, Plague on the Hydras, but also Plague on the Queens, and they're A-moving into their deaths because that's what they do unless they're controlled by 4 Prime. Is they'll A-move in, but like I said, I think they're holding. Spawn Broodling the Ultra? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're not getting through here anyway. Yeah, they're doing pretty well here against our computer 4 Prime. Come on, broski. Yeah, these Goliaths are mean Goliaths. They've got 5 attack. They're doing 20 plus 20 damage. Anti-air. They scale insanely well. Unfairly well. Round 14. We're getting there, guys. So this is a tough one. Scouts, Dragoons, Dark Archons, Reavers. Probably a Phoenix in here somewhere too, but I don't know which one it is. So all you can do is just try to defend as much as you can against an army that's probably going to beat yours. Just take as much out of it as you can. Dark Archon, mind control a tank. Do something for Prime. I know you have a lot of stuff. Oh, there's a Zealot up there. There's a Zealot up there. Okay. I bought a hero and he mind controlled it. Uh-oh, pushing in. Mind control, yes. This is a lot of stuff. The Archons and the Dark Archons alone are problematic. They're not very good against cannons or Sunkens. Dark Archons aren't. So they're not really a big deal. I'm trying to figure out if there are any Phoenixes in here, but selecting every Phoenix one by one just to see if it's a Phoenix is annoying. Feedbacks. All right, I think that's it. 300, 200, bam! 4 Prime wins in stage 14. Whew! That's what we're talking about, folks. That was amazing. Some of the scouts could be hero scouts, too. That's true. But there we go. Computer wins. And by computer, we mean 4 Prime, who, as far as we know, is not actually a computer, but, you know. Cool guy anyway. So GG's. GG's. Nicely done, 4 Prime, getting the win. Who killed the most stuff outside of 4 Prime? Pretty even across the board. Akatinis, 361. We had a 284 from Big Wan. And then 272 from Savior Sword. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Nibbler. Lol. Alright, time for a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. To wrap up the stream today, thanks everyone for being here. Thanks for the massive amount of support we've gotten today from people like Goat over at the PayPal. Avkatinis on the PayPal. We've had gifted subs galore today from a Cardiox, for example. Who else? Cardiox did that. Suga resubbed. We had Purple gifting 5 subs out on Twitch as well. Bradigan resubbed with Prime. YH $5 Canadian. Kornichi resubbed at Tier 1. And that was the day. Big One rated yesterday. So good support today. Appreciate it all. Good job getting to the 80% level on the Twitch support goal for the week. You guys are crushing it. I appreciate it. And let's get into our free-for-all to wrap this thing up. GG 4 Prime. Okay, Savior Sword, 4 Prime, a Cardiox Bazump, Dr. Willie, Yes King is G22, Zal, and 32A is in the house. Okay, our Cardiox gives a spot to RJB. That was really nice. Let's go free-for-all. Free-for-all. That is a, like, Super Nintendo game I'm mimicking here. Can't remember what it is. All right, cool. So, we've got on Falcon Unrest, 8 players, nobody's friends. Top side is going to be G22 playing Brown Terran. We have an orange Protoss here, 32A. So 32A and G22 are going to fight. Somebody's going to win that battle, and they're going to have an advantage after that. Center, we have RJB. Pretty safe location. He's playing Zerg. He will make mutas. He will complain about the lag. 6 o'clock, sort of. 4 Prime playing Red Terran. Oh, he's next to RJB. That's interesting. We got a purple Terran here. It's Bazump. Love Bazump. We got a magenta Terran, Dr. Willie, who loves his nukes. Right side, Savior Sword, who's going to make non-aggression pacts with whoever he can. And then we have Zal, topside, playing blue Zergy Zerg. Is that what it is, Spartan? Yeah, Super Smash Brothers, N64. So close, not Super NES, but Super Smash Brothers for the N64. Free for all. That is it. That is it. Thank you. That was driving me crazy. I haven't played a lot of Smash. I'm not very good at it, but some things have made an imprint on me regardless. Okay, again, these guys should fight, which is always interesting. My girlfriend says she is sorry for screaming. But she always does. Is she sorry? Oh, he's talking about how RJB apologized for killing 4 Prime in the King of the Hill, but RJB's not going to stop doing it. So, what's your girlfriend screaming about, Dr. Willie? And before there were Smash Bros, there was StarCraft. StarCraft does predate Smash Bros. That is true. The truest of truths can be true. Ah, the calm. The calm before the storm. (32A) found him. He found G22. What's he going to do? Zealot pressure is what he's going to do. He is going to zealot pressure him. Barracks positioning is really important here. You can kind of wall off access from the left entirely if you wall this, which Supply Depot and Barracks helps do that. Probe harassment. Yeah, bunker coming in. Zealot's going to beat the bunker just barely, though. He says, are you serious? Kill the SCV building. Got him. Got the SCV building the bunker. More SCVs come in. Get the Marine before he gets close. The micro here from 32A is insane. The probe died. The bunker finished. So now I think the Marine should have the opportunity to get in there. SCV's body blocking. But no, the Marine's one hit away from dying. The SCV is getting a lot of damage on this Zealot. Another Marine pops out, gets inside the bunker. That's huge. That's massive. And then 4 Prime pops up and sees where RJB is. I've been granted an opportunity by God, says 4 Prime. And he's going to try to take advantage of it as much as possible. Zealot from 32A trying to kill as many of the SCVs as he can. But G22 is not going to die to this, which is kind of the whole point of the Rax bunker opening with the gas. Gas, unnecessary. But, you know, he's alive anyway. Everything's fine. What's happening on the right side? We've got Lings pushing into Savior Sword's world from Zal, but he's got a cannon up. He's in a good SimCity position. And Zal backs off. Center pretty chill for now. Zealot's got 2 kills. And G22 fighting here. Oh, Zealot didn't get a hit off. That's bad. That's bad as well. Is Big Wan playing? What's up, Nightstand? Big Wan is not in here. Big Wan was in the last game that we played. But he's not in this lobby. No, how you doing, Nightstand? Happy Saturday, man. What are the Protoss constructing additional pylons? I believe Savior Sword is. He's not supply block, so he has been constructing additional pylons. Yes. Here comes RJB to kill 4 Prime. Dude, for the second time today, you're going to kill 4 Prime? No, not with this many Marines. Not with the 3 racks. This is sunken level stuff. This is not expanding level stuff. This is sunken level stuff. He's getting Hydra. He's getting a lair. I don't know, man. How? Oh, G22 is getting beat by 32A and says, "How do you have 2 Dragoons at 4 minutes?" It's like, well, there's the Big Wan. He's here. Yeah, man. This Zealot's got 4 kills already, dudes. G22 is super dead. He talks about how if he makes his name about Trump, he wins on Falcon Unrest, but I don't know if it's going to work this time. Also, it's a trolley name, no less. Just trying to make people mad. Oh, Dragoons are here. It's a dangerous bad spot, which is why G22 dropped an F-bomb when he came into the game, because he knew it was a bad spot to spawn in. We got Drilly Willy coming up to take down Zal. Zal went lair, doesn't have any sunkens at all. Marine Firebat charging in. No sunkens here from RJB either. Trump voter whines and whines and whines and whines and whines. Zal fighting with drones. He just gives Trump voters a bad name is what happens. Makes being a Trump supporter his entire personality and then whines and cries like a baby whenever he loses. Really incredible stuff from him. RJB is in a lot of trouble. 4 Prime says, I've been given this opportunity. RJB went for the lair, went for the Hydra Den. A little bit too crazy, man. Is he getting lurker aspect? I think the only thing that saves him right now are lurkers.
Not happy.
He's got medics. He's got them now, anyway. 32A poking her. Oh my gosh, 32A is going to save RJB, isn't he? He's going to save RJB. G22 relocating to the Peninsula base. We've got it. Oh gosh, Zal's overlords getting murdered by Corsairs. We got Drilly Willy in here going after Zal too. Zal's not in a happy position at all. He's got a second base to fall back to, which is nice. The main base, the lair of RJB, is dead, and there are lurkers out. 4 Prime, where's your detection at 6 minutes? Okay, all right. And yeah, to be clear, I think there are a lot of people who voted for Trump who are fine people, but the loud ones who make it their entire personality are the worst. And they give everybody else a bad name. This is not one of those games. Dude, RJB might... Oh my gosh. Okay, well, this is bad. Well, 4 Prime's getting killed. RJB stays alive. 32A is causing chaos everywhere. There's definitely a little bit of lag here, and Arcadiox leaves to help with it. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Lamb shawarma nibbler. I am down for shawarma. I could do some of that today. This is where RJV says, wait, what happened? I'm counterattacking on 4 Prime and his base is missing. What happened here? RJV's like, I don't know. Zal is trying to single drone, get enough money for a new one. No, this base is dead. He has no money for a new drone unless he cancels something, maybe. But that's not a guarantee. 32A is looking pretty happy. Oh, scan. Lurker. 6 kills, 14 hit points. 6 kills, 85 hit points. Uh-oh. Hey, look, it's a comm sat station. Not enough energy for a scan anymore. It's already used the 1. Drilly Willy is going for 2 ports, says Zal, then he leaves the game. Yeah, the Wraiths. The Wraiths are killing. Zal gets knocked out. Knocked out, sir. Alright, so 4 Prime's alive, but very displeased about how this went. Bazump's been pretty chill. Drilly Willy's been pretty chill, other than kind of murdering Zal. Savior Sword got attacked early by Lings, but survived. And is fighting over this bottom right-hand island with Bazump, which is exciting. Hey, what's up? Please eat me. Yep, last game. We're almost at 6 hours, which is generally a good indication that the stream's almost over. We've got 32A, like I said, probably a favorite here. RJB losing his main slowed him down quite a bit, but he's rebuilt it already. He's still trying to finish off 4 Prime while rebuilding his economy. 32A is building bottom left as well. Do I cast replays on Saturday? Please eat me. And Mech's here to try to kill Savior Sword, who did try to rush carriers. That's not ideal for him. Yeah, +1 attack on these suckers too from Bazump. Siege tank, building's gonna go down, cannon's gonna go down, Goliath's covering against carrier attacks as well. Robbie's rooting against the death of Savior Sword. Savior's countering over here into Bazump's third base. G22, hoping nobody notices him here until he's ready to rock here on this peninsula base. Drilly Willy expanding north to a bit of an island position. Not technically an island position, but it's not accessible really by ground. Where did Bazum's Goliaths go? He had like 4 of them. Did the carriers kill them? Is that... I'm kind of impressed. Kind of impressed by this. It's a 13 kill lurker and a 16 kill lurker by RJB. Oh, they got a missile turret too. 4 Prime, his revenge has lost its potency. He is so upset right now, and he rage quits out. Ah, 4 Prime. Oh, 4 Prime. Oh. Okay. Well, that's tragic. Save your sword, it's a slow death. That's what tanks are, is slow death a lot of the time. Why didn't he finish that turret? Why is he building a new one instead of finishing this one? Goliaths, get him, Bazump. It's a trap. Just walk in there, snipe him. Does he not have Charon boost yet? He doesn't. How does he not have Charon boost? Where? This has got to be Charon boost. It must be the Charon boost. Well, it's a good goal to have. Please eat me. Dude, serious. I guess he's been fighting against Dr. Willy a little bit, so maybe that's why he's been distracted. Oh, oh, oh. Charon boost. Ah, Charon boost! He did it! He got the Charons! Okay, okay, okay. He's alive. He's fighting. Das is good. 32A is fighting RJB at 13 minutes. 32A will fight everybody. Everybody. Yeah, I don't know if 32A cannot win against RJB here. It's a really anti-Mutalist composition. Anti-Lurker, too, with the Dragoons and the detection here. RJB might be dead. RJB, yep. There, that's him complaining about the lag. Supply blocking RJB really heavily here, too, is going to slow him down immensely. He's going to lose his main for the 2nd time today. 4 Prime. You're being avenged by 32A. I wonder who's lagging that bad, Zal. The Mutas can't engage with these Archons and Dragoons and High Templar. Are you kidding? Yeah, main base dead again. RJB kind of sort of turtled here with no Sunkens. And our Savior Sword carrier's alive. He's turtling to the bottom right. He's cockroaching down there. He's pretty much given up on his 1st and 2nd bases, which is going to be tough for him to win, but it's a free-for-all. Yeah, RJB has the same complaint, Zal. Can't do it. Ooh, Obs got sniped. Lurkers still exist. New Obs. New Obs is here. Right-click that Lurker, man. Dude, the Lurker. I know the Sunken's a problem, but kill the Lurker! He snipes the Obs! Before the Lurker died. Dude, 32A, why not kill the Lurk? I guess it doesn't matter. One Lurker's not going to stop the death of everything that's here. RJB is finally not supply blocked, but he's only got a handful of Mutalisks, and they're not going to fight against this many Dragoons anyway, let alone the Archon. More Lurkers pop up, and that one dies before it burrows. That one's still alive. A new Ops comes on in, and maybe this Lurker will actually die. Who knows? Hey, what's up, Daft 2 Hans? Thanks for joining the channel at the Hydralisk level. Much appreciated today, sir, as RJB gets his teeth kicked in, and he gon' die. So let's update that YouTube support goal to the 98 on the week. And there it is. Almost $100 on the week from the YouTube. Thank you again, Dof2 Hans, for joining the channel at that level. Awesome stuff. Savior Sword, like I said, a position where he was 5 minutes ago. RJB does have this base, but not for long, because it has been discovered by the magic of 32A. RJB already blamed lag. He set the latency to low. That's how he blames lag without blaming lag vocally. Big RJB evacuation. No, G22 relocation attempt. Maybe trying to go top right because he needs a second base eventually. RJB rebuilding at his main, rebuilding at his natural, which is exciting, and rebuilding at his third. RJB had just enough minerals to rebuild at all 3 of his bases that have just died. This is so frustrating. That one gets canceled. Drone burrows. RJB takes top right, but there was a barracks here, so I think Dr. Willie knows that he's up there. Oh, his wraiths are sniping that command center. That's really big. G22 very, very displeased about that one. That one gets canceled. The drone gets burrowed. This one's going to keep coming up. RJB is playing extreme stay alive technique right now. Oh, they've got an obs, but did not see the little burrowed ling dot. This base is going to get canceled as well. And Dr. Willie's begun his nuclear campaign of death and destruction for all. And first target on his list is this guy. Ugh, G22 just lost all of his SCVs but one to that nuke. He might get knocked out of this thing. He's trying to rebuild top right. I guess he has some SCVs up there, but he just got hurt immensely. Look at this hatch positioning by RJB. That's very funny. Wait, you're going to let it finish? You know it's there. And RJB cancels the hatch and gets eliminated. He eliminates himself. Never vocally blamed lag. Never complained about it, but he did set the latency to low. Savior Sword's got a 5 carrier group. They've got +1 attack and +2 plating. And he's just going to be an annoyance here to Bazump for the rest of the game, but he's only on 1 base. Well, 4 Prime's happy that RJB got avenged anyway. Wait, he got avenged.
Nuclear launch detected.
By 32A on RJB. So GG's, man. 32A is a monster. He basically forced G22 to evacuate and flee. Nuke! Then he killed 4 Prime, who RJB was already killing, and then he killed RJB. I mean, 32A is just... 32A is owning the whole left third of the map, and now is moving on Bazump. 32A does not sit around. Does not sit around and have a good time, I tell you what. Yeah, I mean, you rushed Lurkers last game, RJB, and defended against the 3 racks. Pretty try-hardy, but I guess you can make fun of 32A for trying hard, too. If you want. You weren't trying hard. You could have just let 4 Prime kill you with 3 racks, you know. Gone for some meme build like Fast Queen or something, but, you know. Lurkers are the right answer to 3 racks. So, hey. Maybe some battle cruisers attempted here from Bazump, but yeah, he can't. He's been fighting against Dr. Willie, been fighting against Savior Sword. Bazump's just going to get squeezed into a corner here. Yeah, I guess you did lose your main to that, RJB. That was pretty risky. I think Bazump might just tap. These carriers are probably maybe going to kill him eventually anyway, but then 32A showing up was just the cherry on top, man. Hey, what's up, Jorge? Ah, glad you could watch some Falcon during your break. Good to see you. We got a free-for-all happening here. 32A is the heavy, heavy favorite right now, man. He is crushing. He's casually at maxed out supply. Dr. Willie's at 160. Everybody else is around 60 or 40 supply. Everybody else is struggling mightily here. Bazump is spared by 32A for now, but is not a happy camper. Free-for-alls are not usually places for happy campers. Ooh, RJB took stairs base. He's losing his peninsula base. Top right is still alive, which again I think Willie knows about, but is kind of allowing to survive for now. that a recall? Ah. Recall up here on Dr. Willie and his nuke silos by our guy 32A. Alright, alright. Okay, prediction up, prediction roll in. Put your Falcon chips in on who you think is going to win. Probably 32A at this point, but. I don't know. Dr. Willie's got a good chance here as well. Save your sword, crushing what's left of Bazump. Bazump trying to rebuild this way. Nuclear launch detected. And, I mean... Stairs base getting nuked? What do we think? This getting nuked? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Ooh, nuked his own CC to kill an Arbiter and like some High Templar and stuff. That was a good move. I think that was a good trade for sure. Alright, so save your sword, having got knocked down onto an island base, survives. Because carriers are good. And then Cloaked Race cleaning out what's left here at the 12 o'clock. So Dr. Willie building on Zal's bases. Heading on down south. Might try to fight against Bazump or fight against Savior Sword while he's at it. Yeah, Bazump's at 21 total supply. He's fighting as hard as he can here, but he's dealing with a 64 supply Savior Sword, which isn't a lot. But it's enough to take care of him. Dr. Willie heading down might deal with Savior Sword as well. Stairs base belongs to G22. Dr. Willie's got some plans, and that involves, guess what? More nukes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Did you know that it's more nukes? I knew it was more nukes. And Bazump taps out. Oh, 32A takes a nuke to one of his mineral lines. Losing a lot of workers there. Down to 190 supply now. Tragically, 190 supply, if you can believe it. Here come the carriers to fight against Dr. Willie, which he's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, and that's the Zerg disadvantage in free-for-alls, is that Zerg on 2 bases against Terran and Protoss on 2 bases is at a huge disadvantage. You gotta get a third, which, on a lot of free-for-all maps, is extremely hard to do. That's why playing Zerg in free-for-alls is tough, and only the best players win with Zerg in free-for-alls. Here we go. Siege tank push on 32A by Dr. Willie. Stasis catching some of his anti-air, but not his ground all that much. Arbiter play from 32A is pretty heavy. He might be able to... Okay, the lockdown counterattack, though. The counter to the Arbiter is locked down on some level, but there's a lot more here than Dr. Willie was expecting. EMP gets tossed down nicely. Done another EMP on the Arbiters, turning them into kind of flying paperweights here. Although no detection available for Dr. Willy right now because he's got stasis on the science vessel. Solid move. Really well executed there by 32A. Comes out of stasis. These tanks die almost immediately. Gets some free hits off on an Arbiter. Almost takes it out. Gets some damage done. Reinforcements from Dr. Willy trying to save these guys that are in stasis. This guy comes out of stasis. Is he storming stasis stuff? Maybe don't do that, though. I think that tank is... No, that tank... I don't know. Weird storm locations here, actually. If only High Templar had a basic attack, they could maybe deal with these tanks over time. So, man, G22 being allowed to have the top right and this base without anybody dealing with it is a massive boon for him. Or at least they're greedy, Zal, right? If you have a guy next to you in a free-for-all who's a good player, but they try to go like Nexus first, and then you take them down, it doesn't mean they're a bad player, it's just they took a risk and they lost, right? So here's the thing, Dr. Willy fighting against 32A helps save your sword and helps G22 a lot. Because if either of them really hunted for Save Your Sword or G22, they'd be dead. Also, man, G22, he's relocated like 5 times.
Nuclear launch detected.
And there's a nuclear launch detected. Nope, here we go. High groundy, stairsy sort of base. Oh, gosh. Ugh, so many dead SCVs. Well, Dr. Willy knows G22's there anyway. Good stasis by 32A. EMP, I think, whiffed on both Arbiters. It did. That's horrendous. Dr. Willy just can't make too much progress here. That's right. Stairs base is a big one. Can't believe that 32A is letting this happen. He knows about Stairs base. 32A has played on this map 100 times. Well, okay, maybe 10 times. But he should know about Stairs base. Battle cruisers historically pretty bad against Protoss. Save your sword, finishing off trying to finish off G22. Lockdown on the Arbiters is good, but you can't lock them all down. You can't lock everything down. Okay, you can lock them all down. Every Arbiter is locked down, but the Dragoons with +3 attack are still causing problems on this base. Dr. Willy kind of getting squished here, down to 116 supply. Save your sword attacking G22 helps 32A win this game, helps Dr. Willy win this game. That expansion, placements, and timings, and how fast 32A has been taking over positions of people that he's killed has been very impressive today. Recall, recall, and just the methodical way that he is taking apart Dr. Willy here, too. It's not a huge army, but Dr. Willy doesn't have a huge army either. It's very small-scale battles here. But 32A has the money to replenish and remax, and Dr. Willy doesn't really. Drilly Willy struggling here. Carriers could probably take down this top right base, too, if Savior Sword wanted to try it. But he's retaken his Nat, which is amazing. He's building down here on Bazump's third base, which is also amazing. But I think it's just 32A's world, and we are living in it right now. Go, Command Center! Discover what's going on up there. You should already know what's going up there, Drilly Willy, because G22 killed one of your racks that was in this position. G22 trying to prepare against a carrier fleet coming to get him by making Wraiths. Another starport down here for Wraith production as well. He's landed a factory in RJB's main base, which 32A owns, but does not have vision on this particular corner of it. Dr. Willy on the counterattack, looking good. 144 supply. Looking fantastic. Recall on the stairs base! Did he recall in 2 more Arbiters? To do nothing? He can't find ground to recall in. This one looks like it's been EMP'd. This is a weird, weird recall attempt. Arbiter gets out of there with 10 hit points. No, Wraith chases it down. This Arbiter trying to do damage as well. This is a very weird recall on the stairs base. But I think it's going to knock G22 out of it just fine anyway. G22 back at the 12 o'clock. He's playing well, man. He knows this map. He's only at 50 supply, but he knows this map, and he is refusing to die until he gets officially, completely, and utterly knocked out of it. (32A) taking a lot of shots to the face here, too. As Dr. Willy on the counterattack is pretty strong. 134 supply. Where do we think this nuke is, ladies and gentlemen? Ah! My gosh. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. The stairs base. Yeah, lost stairs base. Probably not going to win now, huh? Beautiful. Stasis plus Zealot into the position. Every tank's going to die. Goliaths don't want to fight this. Ghosts don't want to fight these Zealots either. Not really so much at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, this is a fun one. I like it. Oh my gosh. Is he going to kill his own tanks with this? Is that stasis going to wear off? And the ghost died. He timed that perfectly. It's like those dudes that send me the 2v2v2v2s. Where they play Protoss Terran and somebody stasises the enemy carrier fleet and then they nuke time it to hit right when the stasis wears off. But Dr. Willy did it to himself there. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. Ugh. Funny, though. We like funny here on the free-for-alls. .32A is just sucking up every available bit of gas and minerals on this base over and over and over again. He ended up nuking himself. He took a risk. I cannot believe he timed that so perfectly. Like, the nuke is falling, and then stasis wears off, and it lands. It is so accidentally perfectly timed to murder his own stuff. That ghost gets killed by probes, which is embarrassing. Not something you want to see in your time, is getting killed by probes if you're a ghost, or really anything at all. The cloaked Wraith army is here to fight against things like battle cruisers and carriers. G22 has got some upgrades, +1 attack and 0 armor on those dudes. Save your sword, scouting around, trying to see what's going on, seeing that 32A is humongous. Yeah, Saber Sword's like, so there's a lot of 32A right now. He's right about that.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't think that one landed. Here is a recall into the base. Does he get it? No. Missile turrets and wraiths. Shut it down. Shut it down. G22 is hunting Dr. Willy here too. It's making it harder for him to get any more money. He's at 600 minerals now, mining out pretty much everywhere else he is. And Savior Sword ruining that base of his as well. So that totally sucks. So yeah, both G22 and Savior Sword are trying to play spoilers, but I mean, they're... I guess they're fighting each other now. They're both fighting against Willy just because he's close to them. This whole right side's been a giant mishmash compared to 32A's very consistent crushing of everybody on the left side of the map. Savior Sword. G22's like, go fight Dr. Willy. And Savior Sword's like, no, I want to kill you. That sounds like fun. What's up, Adam? Yeah, man, this free-for-all. It's just been a bloodbath on the right side and been Orange City peaceful town on the left side for the last 40 minutes. Well, 30 minutes anyway. Okay, so this is going to be it. The final stand of G22 coming for him. He's got Corsairs to handle those Wraiths. I love that. I like it a lot. What do you mean, can you have your fun? You're going to, like, is 32A going to let you kill G22? Sure. I don't see why 32A would have a problem with that. And the Wraiths come sneaking in the right side. Where are those Corsairs? There they are. Bwop, 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 bwop. Yeah, turns out Corsairs at 333 are better than Wraiths that are like at 1-0. Technically 1-1. And they're all clumped up anyway, and that's it. G22 Rage quits out. And he done. I think Savior Sword might be like, well, I think it might be good enough now, I think. What's up, Dev? Lot, Bo. Happy Saturday, man. Let's see what Savior Sword decides to do. He's going to attack Dr. Willy a little bit at least, and that, again, just gives 32A even a bigger window in which to win this game. The people on the right side fighting. Yeah, anything Savior Sword does to attack Drilly Willy is just going to make 32A win that much more quickly. 32A's army is here, and it's here, and it's here, and some of it's over here. He's got a lot of it. And yeah, that Savior Sword hurting Drilly Willy. I mean, it's... yeah. Recall into the main base of Drilly Willy. Does this matter to him right now? I guess it does. His tech is here. His supply is here. His star ports are here. Yeah, focus. 32A is crushing it. There is no Cold War array. 32A is going to kill Dr. Willy, and then Savior Sword is going to tap, and this will be over. Stairs base belongs to 32A, the one true king of the map today. That is a lot of stuff you got there. Yeah, I think 32A, one more really solid push on Dr. Willie. Ooh, he found double stairs base. This is big, actually. This is all he's got for income for minerals right now. Yamato attempt by the battle cruisers, which are still bad against Protoss in every sense of the information. Another Yamato. $100 supply for Drilly Willy, 100 supply from Savior Sword, 160 from 32A. The point of killing G22 is that Savior Sword wanted to kill G22. That's about it. Sometimes that happens in free-for-alls. Personal preferences come into play here. Locked it down. Archon's surprisingly good against things like Ghosts and Goliaths, depending on the micro. Ooh, nice EMP though. That'll take the Archons out. Lickety split. Stairs base. I'm not sure that 32A knows about this. Ah, the battle cruisers are good against carriers, but not when it's like 10 carriers to 1 BC. Not gonna work out. Okay, he's close to finding stairs base here. 32A's decided to get into carriers as well, which is easier, you know, to deal with these tanks that way. If he just heads north, he's going to starve Drilly Willy out entirely, who has 100 minerals anyway. But stairs base will play some work here for sure. Locked down, and Goliaths. This is kind of the problem with this whole thing. Is if your enemy has lockdown, carriers suddenly get a lot less effective. And Drilly Willy taps. Savior Sword says, good enough, I'll take second place. He's okay with taking second place to somebody with 32,000 minerals and 40,000 gas. Yeah, really clean game by 32A. Savior Sword is pushing for that free promotion from Falcon Paladin. If you like Pokemon, sign up for Savior Sword's Egg Lock. You just have to fill out a Google Forms. Takes about 2 minutes. You just put your name in there, give some stats to a Pokemon, and Savior Sword will fight your Pokemon on his stream. Pretty exciting stuff. Go sign up. Yes, Dr. Willie. He was able to kill, or he evacuated, forcibly moved G22 out. He killed RJB. He killed 4 Prime. And then just took the whole left side of the map. There you go. No, 32A is just 32A, as far as I know. Focus Panic, been playing with us for a long time. There you go, 32A payout. Oh, just got your money back, because nobody bet against 32A, which is probably smart. Whew! So 32A outproduced everybody. Got out, killed. Really killed the most stuff today. Got to feel pretty good about that. Structures raised most by 32A. Resources spent 32A. All right. See you tomorrow on the Sunday stream, folks. Got that scheduled out. We're going to do live replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Let's get a raid going on out here, too. Thanks for the massive support. We called everybody out already on that one. So thanks again if you supported the channel today monetarily. Thanks if you were just here and click the like button on the stream or followed, or a lot of other stuff you can do here too to help the channel. So GG Easy is playing some fastest map. He's pretty good. Let's give him a raid. Playing Protoss now again. Thanks for the follow. Gray NK trying to get to 4,000 followers.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Robbie, an egg lock is just a custom kind of ROM hack version of Pokemon where people submit different Pokemon to hatch out of eggs during your run, as far as I know. So you just create a Pokemon for Savior Sword to fight. That's the basic idea by filling out that form. All right, love you all. Catch you tomorrow, and goodbye.